what do you believe in
Ash Mufareh?
I think, okay, there's a couple of mysteries in that question. What do you mean do? What do you mean you? What do you mean believe? And what do you mean
Ash?
You say as the questioner, well, we already know what all those things mean, except belief in God. And I think, no, if we're going to get down to the fundamental brass tacks, we don't really know what any of those things mean.
If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their haircut experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellish, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's the call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or spying, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was 3-minute Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all more than one. It's not the answer you want, but
Yeah.
call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellish, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.
Hello, 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 everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that you all are having an amazing, fantastic, fabulous day today. This is my very first sub-only stream. I know. I've been hated on so much. You would have thought that I would have done 100 by now. But no, this is my very first sub-only stream. You know, I thought since the Onpassive people started doing this, I would try one for once. So here we go. I hope that you enjoy. I'm trying to be more like all the other YouTubers because apparently by not having a PayPal that I constantly promote and by not constantly asking for donations from you guys and having like Cash Apps or a bot in the chat, I get called a grifter. So I'm trying to be like all of the other YouTubers out here on the platform so that I can be as non-grifter as they all are. So this is my PayPal. Please donate to me because I'm giving you entertainment and I'm trying to be like all of the other streamers out here. We're doing big girl streaming today. Alrighty. 5 people have gotten new memberships in my chat. Those people were, congratulations to Next Level, Anti-Scamantha, Peaceful Nature, Crafting with Sandra, and my amazing mod, Chris McNair. Congratulations to all of you for your gifted memberships. Catherine came in hot this morning with a $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Catherine. I appreciate you. Look at that. I'm feeling like all the other YouTubers already. I'm feeling very, very special. Joe is here with us. Thank God for that. Good to see you, Joe. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Robert is here. Hello, Robert. We have Albs here. Next Level has made it. Good, good. Insolent Violet is here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Albs is here. Yes, I remixed the song. I hope that you all enjoyed it. Hello again to Catherine. Devil's Advocate has made it with the pink hand wavings. You gotta give me the pink hand wavings. We love them. Mark B is here. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. He ate his wife's Easter chocolate yesterday. And she's not happy today. Yeah, you don't ever eat your wife's chocolate. That's a great way to get in trouble. Just buy her more chocolate. Bring some roses with it. You'll be all good. Onpassive Tiny Digger Condom says, yes, let's grift. I know, this is my first time grifting. I hope I do a good job. Although I still haven't figured out how to do a bot in the chat. I think I would have to stream with like the OES. And I don't know about the one I have right now. But I should try it sometime. Jelly Snack is here. So glad that you're here. Takara made it. Good to see you. Good to see you. Love you too, Catherine. You feel like a goat? I hope you don't mean like literally. Like this has made you feel like you're on all fours going, bah, bah, bah. You know, like that wouldn't be good. I hope you mean a goat like an OG. Discounted chocolate. Yes, they would have a lot of discounted chocolate, right? So, I mean, you could replace it. You're in it to grift it. I mean, it might as well be that in the song, really. Sala's Tiny Digger is here. You know, Sala can't always make it, but every single stream, his Tiny Digger does. So, I don't know what's going on with that, but we got that here. Yes, we do. Greatest of all time. Is that what GOAT stands for? I never really knew. I just figured it meant like an OG. See, I'm like half a boomer. I'm of the older, I think, of the millennials. You know, I was born in 86. So sometimes I don't get down with the lingo. I just found out what Riz meant like last week. Okay? All right, I'm old. I'm 37 and old. So today I'm going to be reacting and playing for you guys the lovely, Ash's part of the lovely webinar from yesterday that they decided to do at 6 in the morning. But before we get into that, I just want to take a moment And I just want to discuss some of the comments. Some of the comments that have been getting left kind of around the internet as of late about Onpassive, because I think it's very important, as oftentimes these comments get deleted. If you guys are out on these YouTube streets, out on the Facebook streets, out on the O-Mail streets, or O-Net, O-Net streets, that's what I meant. You're out here hanging out on social media. You see people in Onpassive commenting, asking real questions, having actual critical thinking skills, maybe waking up a little bit. Screenshot it and send it to me. I don't care if you send me 50 emails in a day. My email is on my channel. If you don't have direct access to me via Discord, which you can do by becoming a member, this is my email here. Send me an email and send me the comments. You know, they help keep us going over here. And I often like to see people, you know, kind of waking up. It's a good thing. Thank you, Bear Creek, for the $4.99 super sticker. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So I thought we would start off the stream today and just kind of go on a little journey. You know, I like to do this like every month or so, just to see what people have been doing. 6 a.m. Ash must be in Dubai's red room. Is that what we're calling it? The Dubai's red room or the black room? I thought it was a dark room that Ash had to go to. Or is that the one in Orlando? That must be the one in Orlando. What's he doing in the red room? It's just Redfern standing in a room with him, going over the review of the review of the review, like over and over again, nonstop without stopping, just talking the whole time, worse than I talk. You know, that would be pretty funny. So I have compiled a group of comments. Some of them you guys have sent me. Some of them I've managed to grab because, you know, I do my own research and my own commenting and stuff like that on myself here. So if I'm going to do a stream, I do my own stuff for it. Let's start off with Trustpilot, because I'm always going on about Trustpilot and how they get reviews. So I like to check in with them about once a month and just see what kind of reviews they're getting. As a lot of you may be aware, due to the Security and Exchange Commission's litigation and the information that they outed in it, a lot of the Trustpilot reviews are fake, especially the 4 and 5 star ones, as I'm sure you know. Pretty much all of the 5-star ones are fake. They're all, of course, people that are founders going in, giving reviews. We've gone through a bunch of them in the past. And so I wanted to see if there was any newer ones from, you know, over the past 4 or 5 months, I believe, since we've really checked in with Trustpilot. And lucky for me, there have been a couple. So at the end of December, somebody did give it a 1-star review, which means it's a real one. And they say, after 6 years, this has gone absolutely nowhere. Complete scam. All of these comments are left by people that are outside my community. They are all people that are founders or that were founders at one point and kind of like woke up to it. He meets Salah in the hallway, like after the stream, and then they hang out. It's Ash's red room with Marty's QR codes as wallpaper. The O-Net streets. I picture the tumbleweed tumbling. Yeah, it's like more of a dirt road. You know, like think deep south. Hello, Shaman. I hope you're having a good day. You always leave positive reviews. I hope you also leave positive reviews for Tiny Dinger condoms, you know? Hey, my wife tried leaving Trustpilot reviews, but they get scrubbed all the time as fake, even after she was verified and complained to them. That's because Ash has like a team going around and reporting them. See, if you are the business, you can report them and stuff. So I have a feeling that that's probably what's going on. But this one made it through, and it's been up since December. So that's some good news. You know what I'm saying? Jelly Snack is here. Good to see you. We have one more, which is a bit more recent. It's from January 25th of this year. And so far, it's of one of the only reviews of this year. Obviously, Trustpilot allowed it to go up, and it hasn't been able to be reported down as of late. I mean, unless it has been over the last week. And it says, this fake company is a scam and a cult. I couldn't agree more. Never-ending promises with nothing to show for it. Nothing but lies and deception, preying on the innocent and gullible. Oftentimes, yes. 10 out of 10 for Tiny Digger condoms. Woo! It is a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, so that makes sense. Now that just you streaming stuff solid. So, that's about it for Trustpilot. All the other ones from the last several months were all 5-star reviews that were pretty obviously fake. It insults our intelligence a little bit, when they do things like this. Now let's take a little trip over to YouTube. More particularly, let's take a trip to the comment section of the very live stream that I'm going to be reacting to today. Because something funny happened. It was kind of posted out as public originally. So if you got in the first couple minutes of the stream before Ash got on, right, you were good to go. You were in. And so there was a lot of O founders that were at the webinar, which was yesterday at 6 in the morning. That's when it took place. It's going to be every Wednesday at 6 a.m., allegedly going forward. They're claiming. Yes, I felt the need to say allegedly, and they're claiming. That's how little faith I have in it. Okay? I'm doubling down. And so these are some of the comments of O founders that are in the chat during this very live stream we'll be reacting to. While we're talking about YouTube, may I just please remind you to subscribe? You have to be subscribed for 5 minutes to comment. I know you want to comment, even if you're a hater. Come on in and tell me what's on your mind. Tell me to go fuck myself. I dare you to. Come on in and do it. Just make sure you hit the subscribe button. This person at 7:37 a.m. said, Ash, sir, please, traffic announce very poor condition facing sir. And I know that there's a little bit of a language barrier with this one, of course. Hello, Sherry. Good to see you. Don't worry. I won't forget your name, even though you did 2 minutes after you changed it. Poor Sherry changed her name during a live stream. And then she writes a few minutes later. She's like, I was just sitting here wondering who Hershey Boy is. I'm like, oh, Sherry, I'd probably do the same thing. One time I was in a live stream and someone came in as a fake me. And I also have a fake me account. So I was like, wait, what's happening? No, that's somebody else. Okay. Fucked me up for a second. And then I banned them. Joseph. But see, there's a bit of a language barrier. But basically what this person is saying is that, they want the traffic to be allocated. Okay, they want Ash to announce when the traffic is going to go to them. And they feel like the O Connect that they're using and that you're going to watch them test out, basically, during this stream, is in very poor condition. I believe that to be what they're trying to say here. But again, there is a language barrier. One that the scammers in Onpassive use to their advantage quite often. Right? It is sad. I forgot. I know. It was great fun. I would have done the exact same thing. I've done it to myself before. It's all right. It is sad. They're always respectful too. Yes, the commenters are always respectful. They don't have people going in, even from my community, being disrespectful, calling them names, swearing at them. None of that is going on. That's like usual things that people would ban someone for. Spamming the chat, like with a link or with the same comment over and over again. You know, being cruel to the person live streaming, where you're like calling them names or just being incredibly rude, right? They're not doing anything like that. They're literally just coming in making a comment like this. And then they get accused of being a troll, they get booted out, etc. You know what I mean? It's like really not fair. I can hardly listen to the Marty and Chris webinars anymore. Yeah, I think we're going to take a little break from them after this, and we're going to go looking into a couple other people that we need to talk about. Because I think that they are starting to really bother people. And that's normal. That's completely fine. Yes, it can be strange when you post on the wrong account and people don't know it's your sock account, right? Or like you forget for a second. You're like, oh wait, no, that's me. Catherine says, Chris's comments this morning made it sound like Ash helped him out when his mother was dying. I heard that. Not sure if he was implying financial support or not. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that. Founders haven't been able to feel negative for 5 years. Imagine if they allowed themselves that emotion for 1 minute. It would probably come flooding in. Be a little bit overwhelming, you know? This is someone that came in at 7:38 a.m. and said, stop extension. And this stop extension thing has turned into a hashtag among a lot of the O founders. Okay? Because O Connect keeps getting extended. They've extended it a few times now. They paid in September. They were supposed to pay again at the end of December. It was extended. Right? They were made to pay again, January, mid-January? So a lot of them have paid twice now, and then now it's getting extended. They've kind of clued in that when O Connect gets extended and no one buys it, right, then they're not going to get their commissions. So they're going, can we please stop extending this O Connect so that we can get commissions? Please? Please? And it was interesting to see someone come in and say that during this 6 a.m. webinar. You know? Ash sent him a voucher for the Golden Corral. That's all it was. He was like, sorry for your loss. Here's a voucher for the Golden Corral so that you can go there without me again. Been seeing that a lot more, that hashtag stop extension. Yeah. Kid comes in to say, keep extending. Right? Like, it's a weird thing because you don't want people to be in the scam and you don't want them to get scammed, right? So you don't want them to pay for O Connect. But then at the same time, you kind of have these conflicting feelings, like, but they are owed their commissions. And this man has to give them the commissions that he's promised them. And allegedly, they can only get that if we stop the extension. So I'm sure if you've been watching this with me, you're kind of on the fence, going back and forth with which one would be better, you know, in the long run, really. Violet says, but they try to convince people they have got $5,000 worth of value out of O Connect, right? And it's like, where are these numbers coming from? Do we just like make them up? Like, what are we basing that off of? You know, like, what's the $5,000 worth? How are we gauging that? I don't know. Dakara says, how much longer will the gullible continue to allow themselves to be strung along and staying positive in this fantasy world? hoping for change. Isn't this another definition of insanity? It is, technically. It's the indoctrination and the manipulation that's a bit worrisome, right? It's very much a cult. So it's hard to get people out of the groupthink. You know? I have your whining voice in my head from that one stream. It isn't ready. It's not the final product. It's just not ready. Just gotta wait. It's not the final one yet. It feels ironic that the extension is the first thing people start to be bothered with, right? I think it's because they're trying to tread lightly, and that almost goes to show you how much manipulation and indoctrination has happened over a year. Like, the people in this thing are basically trained not to be negative. So they can't come in and say, when's my payment? They'll get yeeted and yelled at right away. They can't come in and be like, I don't want to buy OConnect again. That will get them yeeted. So they figured out that if they put stop extension, it's not fully seen as negative yet. They haven't really clued in, Marty and Chris and them. So it's like kind of their way of pushing back without getting into trouble, which again just highlights, the whole bite model at play here. Right? They're so indoctrinated, they're scared to be too negative even when they do push back because they know that it won't get them anywhere. They just get yelled at. Does he even have a choice to stop extending? He can't take CC payments right now, right? As in credit card payments or debit payments. So stop extending would just mean shutting it off. See, now, that's the truth, right? The truth of the matter is he's not going to be able to get a payment processor or a merchant due to the fact that he has a big fraud warning attached to him and his company here, Onpassive, with the SEC litigation and everything going on. So he's not even in control of this. But he doesn't want the O founders to know that. That would be awful if they actually knew that. He's basically telling them the SEC, they're nothing. They're nothing on me. They're not stopping us. They're not doing anything. It won't matter when we go to court. We're going to win, blah, 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 right? He doesn't want to be honest with them and be like, it's not really even my decision or my choice. I have no control over this. It's up to the bank. It's up to my credit to not have a warning. But technically, I don't believe that they'll be able to get paid until after the SEC stuff is sorted out. Right? Because that's why he's lost all his merchants. That's why he can't get a payment processor. So no, he can't accept Visa. He can't accept MasterCard. He can't accept debit. He can only accept cryptocurrency at the moment for that reason. But again, he needs to lie to everybody. I mean, what kind of business owner are you? When you create a business that's supposed to pay out to people and you didn't even secure a merchant and this thing's been going on for 5 years. You have no payment processor and this has been going on for 5 years. Like, come on, So, they don't really know that. The O founders might think it's all Ash. It's kind of funny because it shoots him in the foot more with some of them, I'm sure. Because they're seeing it as him doing it. It would probably be better for him. It's funny to see what Ash wants people to know he's in control of, and then what he wants to put, when he wants to put the blame on other people, he does that as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, in most cases, he would love to blame it on other things. And he has this perfect opportunity to do that with the merchant and the payment processors. But he knows that in that case, it will make him look like a bad business owner. So he's not willing to give up the control of that. But then when you talk about why OConnect sucks, he'll be like, oh, it doesn't suck because of me. It sucks because the whole tech industry is trying to stop me from making it. And then he'll put the blame on other people. And it's just interesting to kind of see him go back and forth with that. I think a few days ago, Marty and Chris complained and told some guy to not stream webinars on YouTube for free. They are cleared to be seen by the Magic Council of Ashes. Yes. Yes. And they literally get very upset if people stream it. And you're going to see that. It's crazy. He almost accuses them of being parasites because they are not paying, but they can't, right? What am I lying about, Ali? I have evidence to back up every single thing that I've said so far on this stream. Hello, Nancy. Good to see you. Sorry, I just had to vent. My brother, Chris Johnson, angers me to bring up our mother's death. He has now become a brainwashed idiot. He treats Ash as if he is a god, plain and simple. Ash did nothing for her. I mean, I think it's fair. I think you're allowed to be upset that that's being brought up as something. I wasn't even aware that they knew each other. Like, maybe I missed it, but it's like, I don't even know why or what that does, other than it's Chris's way of using emotional manipulation with everyone to get them to think Ash is a great person again. And I'm like, really? You're going to use your mom for that? That's too bad. You know? But set the record straight. Ash has done nothing for Chris Johnson's mother and has probably done nothing for Chris with his mother passing. I highly doubt there was much done. Hello, Salami. Good to see you. Pink hand wavings. You know, it's just a crappy thing to do on the screen. OConnect is good. Brilliant stuff. You haven't seen it lately? I have seen it. It's not brilliant, and even Redfern agrees with us in the stream we're going to watch today. But yes, people are starting to say, stop the extension. They want their cash. Another comment that was made at 7:44 a.m. was, this way, it will go live, but not pay even in 2026. Yep. I mean, if you want my honest opinion, I would say that you will have to wait at the very minimum until after February of 2025 when the SEC and Onpassive go to court. And I think it's very unfair that they're not warning people about this. People have been depending on this money. You know, they've been making plans with this money every month because Ash says it's coming. And it just goes to show he doesn't give a fuck about anyone. If this was me and I had something like this going on, I would not want any of my people to go without. And I would be like, listen, guys, we have this fucking lawsuit. And to be honest with all of you, until this gets cleared up, we're not going to be able to move forward. So please do go find another means to make money right now. You know, like find a different way. I'm not saying leave this, but find a different way. I would at the very minimum want to do that. But Ash doesn't give a fuck. He's willing to lie to all these people month in and month out. And I almost guarantee you that this will be happening until at least February. I can't speak to after that. It will depend on what happens with that litigation and how that all plays out. But Ash will not be able to get a merchant. Let me put it to you this way. I know he has promised Verify. I know he has promised his own merchant/payment processor that he would make himself. Let me just put this into perspective for you. It took him 5 years to make the OES. It took him 5 years to make OConnect, and we're still not done yet. There is no way whatsoever that he is going to be able to get a payment processor or merchant going, not only because, he's known as a fraud and there's warnings all over his credit and about this company everywhere, but also because of the fact that dude moves hella slow. Takes him forever to get one thing done. History repeats itself. Instead of listening to their words, look at the actions. Okay? It's one thing for them to sit up here and be like, oh, well, we're going to have the Verify done in the next week, and then you're going to get paid. Okay? But then really take a moment and think, okay, but it took them 5 years to make OConnect. Nothing has changed. If anything, they fired a bunch of their tech team. They only have 11 technicians now. So it might even take 10 years to make Verify. They used to have 40. They had 40 technicians, and it took 5 years. That's according to their tech team. And they're still using Google plugins, open source code. It's not made by them from scratch, as they'll constantly say. Regardless, Ash knows nothing of my family. Hell, Ash has not even invited Chris over to his house since he has been in Florida. What a great guy. Yeah, right? He can't even meet him at the Golden Corral. Chris told everyone to get a job, but the way he went about it was like, listen, if you're just waiting around for Ash to pay you, then that's on you. You need to go get a job. And it was like, you've told them to wait. How are they supposed to have a job when they were supposed to check their email every hour and then pay at a certain time window in a time frame? Sorry, we only take payments 5 minutes of the day and it's a random time. So you have to just sit there pressing make payment over and over again in hopes that it goes through. Oh, but yeah, get a job. How are they supposed to plug into all the webinars if they're working? Because then Chris will also turn around and say, well, if you're not going to all the webinars, then do you deserve to get paid? I mean, what are you even complaining about? Well, no, Chris, I can't go to all the webinars now because you told me to get a job. And I don't know if you know this, but when you're actually working, a lot of times you can't be on webinars all day. Right? So this person is kind of coming to terms with the fact that they're probably not going to get paid for at least another couple years. And I say that's more realistic than what anyone in Onpassive is telling you right now. If you really do want to prepare and you still want to be in this thing, don't expect it for at least 1.5 years, I'd say. Another one that came in was at 7:38. Sorry, these aren't exactly in order. They're in order by which ones I like the best. And it says, yes, I am worried about the SEC fraud case. Yours truly might have been in there talking about it. I don't know. Will Onpassive be shut down? What about the Promise Commission? I tried my best to let this person know that it could possibly be shut down and that they probably were not going to be receiving their commission. And then I was booted out of the webinar. So there was that. But, again, realistic expectations. It is very cruel to not be giving them to people in your own company. All right? All right? I know I've been a bad girl. But I couldn't help myself. I was like, it was getting kind of sad, you know? These aren't the only comments like that. There were a few others too that I didn't grab, and it was just like, oh my God. Can you please just be honest with these people one time? You know? Mark says, I actually do believe that Ash holds most of the founders in contempt and believes they are idiots. He probably can't believe his luck. I think he does believe that too. He is obviously one of those people that thinks he's the smartest man in the room, no matter what room he's in. Like, you could put him in a room with like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, Steve Jobs, a bunch of other people like that have their hands in tech, okay? And he would still be like, I am the best technician here. I know the most about tech here. I've done the most in technology here. It's like, oh my God. Dude, you are the worst person here. And Mark Zuckerberg isn't exactly popular, okay? A lot of people think he's AI. Maybe he's Al, I don't know. You know? Alb says, yell at me, Queen. Tell me I'm worse than Ash. Oh, wait, that was a different stream. I don't yell at anyone and tell them that they're worse than Ash, except for, Marty and Chris. Marty and Chris have gotten close, you know. So every once in a while, I'm like, you know, sometimes they bother me more. They really do. So then there was someone in there that says, and this will make more sense when you hear the stream, but there's a point in the stream that we're going to listen to in a moment here where they're talking about Connect not really working. Red gives it kind of a more honest review and says that it doesn't have the best user experience. You're going to hear that. And while that was going on, someone said, does the video conferencing not work? I'm confused. I'm new and people can't hear? Which I thought was like a normal kind of question. I was like, yeah, if you were new and you just came in and saw this on YouTube, because it was being streamed to YouTube, you would probably have a lot of questions like that because of what they were talking about and how they were talking about how it wasn't working. Like, they were the ones saying that, right? So then Pat Parent chimes in and says, everything will be recorded. To which they respond, I might buy an account that's sold on Facebook, so I'm here to learn. And then they were deleted out of there. Booted. Remember, they wanted to buy an account that's sold on Facebook. And I don't know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, oh, that's illegal to do. But hold that thought. Hello, Peaceful. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So then John came, because we all love John here. You know, he's my favorite actor. He played the detective in the cartoon on the Sesame Street there. The detective that used to like follow the road. And anyway, he comes in to say, folks, if you see a troll, just report them to YouTube, you can. And I'm like, what kind of sentence is that? Anyway, folks, if you see a troll, just report them to YouTube, you can, you know? Don't you know? Only block them for yourself. But you can report them for either hate speech. John, hate speech is what Ash does. When he says things like, or what Chris does when he says things like, aren't those people Chinese and Indian? Maybe that's why they make cheap stuff. Okay? Hate speech would be like coming in and being like, saying something racist, like Ash has done. Remember when he asked that woman if she was the darkest woman in her entire country? Do you have the darkest skin in all of your country? As a black person? You the darkest one there? He says. I was like, oh my God, no. No! Hate speech is not when you come in and say, when am I going to get my commissions that were promised to me? And you're not blocking trolls. You're blocking people that have nothing to do with us. You're all so paranoid now that now whenever someone has a question, even in your own scam, they're now one of mine. They're one of my trolls. It's like, no. Or if they say, and that's if they say something nasty, which none of my people have ever gone into any of your streams and said anything nasty. They don't swear. They don't call you names. They literally go in and ask you real questions like, when is commission coming? Is O-Connect being extended again? What is Ash doing for the things that are going on in our world today? He's talking about he's going to save humanity all the time. I've seen a lot of people go in there and say, what are you doing for the war right now then? And he's like, oh, we got to eat that person. They're a troll. No, there's literally someone asking a question because you're sitting out here every day talking about saving humanity. And there's a lot of stuff going on in our world right now. And instead of you saving these places, you're preying on them with Onpassive. It's confusing, I'm sure, to the public. Remember, O-Connect allegedly went viral. You have the public watching you now. When he called that one gentleman Black Jesus, yes, that I would consider that to be hate speech. I'm saying, white people got it wrong, because I'm telling you right now, ain't nobody named Jesus with blonde hair and fucking blue eyes and white skin, okay? There, I said it. I said it! Jesus, Black Jesus makes more sense than white Jesus, okay? I said it. I said it. But don't ask people if they're Black Jesus. That's cringe as fuck. That's, no. Just don't do that. That's not good. Yes, hate speech. And it's like something mean or nasty to them is, again, just a normal question. So don't be reporting accounts for hate speech. You're literally cheapening hate speech when you do that. Hate speech is defined as a hateful thing towards a vulnerable person. Okay, nobody in Onpassive allegedly is a vulnerable person, right? John? You don't prey on vulnerable people, right? According to you. So, no. All right? And trans rights. Just had to throw that in there. This is another one. A little hard to read, so I apologize. I'll read it to you, don't worry. It says, because, John came in, delete all the trolls, but that doesn't stop people from making comments after the stream's done. So this one popped up, and it says, people are tired of the same thing every day, and no money is forthcoming. We keep waiting since September, and we have extensions every 10 days. True. Literally. They do 10-day extensions every time, sometimes 14 days, and then you're supposed to be thankful for the extra 4 days. Say the real day that we're going to the market. Some leaders multiply webinars and enjoy money from YouTube. What about those who don't have platforms? And I guess Chris would just come in and say, get a job. But somebody else pops in and they respond, yes, true. What about founders with no team, unlike Marty and Chris? Which made me happy because I was like, are the other O founders starting to open up their eyes to the actual hierarchy of Onpassive? Are they realizing that Marty and Chris and Red and the handful of people that do these webinars every day are actually the ones at the top of the pyramid, and they're all the other downlines that are getting $0? Because that's how this thing's going to work. It's a pyramid scheme. So if you're not in the first level, you're not making a cent. So if you're not Marty, Chris, Julie, Lynn, Rob, Red, Collins, etc., you're not going to make anything. You'll be lucky if you make even and can pay for your O-Connect. That would be a feat. Now let's just take a little trip over to Facebook. Can you report a bimbo? I would like to report this person for being a bimbo. Once you learn questions and critical thinking are wrong, you're accepted in the cult. And that's the thing, right? I don't believe that they do. I don't think that they have mods. I think they're doing it all themselves, which is kind of funny to me. You know? Over on Facebook, though, people aren't exactly happy over there either, let's just say. How can I get back my money? Well, good question. It depends on what you want to listen to. Because, some people will tell you that there's a refund forever that you can ask for. Ash will pop in every blue moon and say the same, but then he'll also say that he can only refund you within 30 days. Ali, who popped up in my comments here, runs around stating everyone can get a refund whenever they want, but then they technically deleted their refund policy. So, I don't know if you can get your money back. I really don't. But I do suggest trying to. I would get a hold of the person that you signed up with and tell them that you want your refund. That's the best way to go about it. They give you a hard time, reach out to me. Emails on my channel in the About section. Joe says, I love my bimbos. This was in one of the Onpassive Facebook groups. I believe so. I believe this one was. And yes, you can do a chargeback if you used a credit card, as Salami said. Also, if you used a lot of the banks will let you get your money back as well if you paid at that time with debit. If you paid with crypto and they give you a hard time, remind them that Ash has an account with over $1 million of crypto in it, and he could always pay you back from that. All right? I mean, why the fuck not? Let's just throw it out there. You were bothering him today as Tara McNair, but you can't reach the level of next level. That's why he's next level, He's on that next level. You can also contact the Orlando Better Business Bureau to get a refund. If we're lucky, Ash himself will rant about giving you a refund. Yeah. And like I said, if he doesn't, you can always get a hold of me. I don't mind putting pressure on them to get refunds. Here's another one. Sir Ash Mufareh, stand tall in your promise. Please. Delay is dangerous. People are already dying without receiving their Onpassive dividends. Then they have to throw in a thanks for hearing our voice. That's how indoctrinated they are. Sir Ash, and thanks for hearing our voice. It's like, you don't have to thank him. He should be listening. He's the leader of this thing. He should be listening. That would be like if I asked people in my chat for opinions and then told them all to shut up when they told me one, Like, what the hell? That would be kind of fucked up, wouldn't it? Well, see, that's what I mean, right? If they're trying to get their money back, then why are founders trying to sell positions? I don't know. It depends on who you talk to at Onpassive. Sometimes they'll say, oh, you can always get a refund, and that will be part of their selling point. Technically, you can get a refund within 30 days, even if Ash says you can't. If it's longer than that, he had said lifelong refunds at one point, but then he took that back. Right? So, If Facebook Nation Tanya grew a mustache, she'd look like John Barilla. She already behaves like him. No one wants that, right? Technically, all founders will die before they receive a payment from Onpassive. Probably. But this is sort of what I mean when I say that Marty and Chris are a little privileged. Like, they're not thinking about what this money means to other people. Like people in PNG that they promised it to. People in war zones that they promised it to. Even though they're not helping in any of these war zones, right? They've still gone in. It could actually be dangerous for some people. But they don't care. They don't care. But this person still said, thanks for hearing our voice. And I was like, wow. Like, this person's desperate, going, people are already dying before they get paid by this thing. Please pay me before I die. And they still felt the need to be like, thanks for hearing me out. Sir Ash, tell you, if he ever gets knighted, I'm gonna flip. All right, I'm gonna be real mad at the fucking UK. When you payment, why late? Wait, crying face, 4-month withdrawal. In other words, we've been waiting for 4 months to withdraw this money. When is it coming and why is it late? Just to help with the language barrier. Not that you needed it. Sure, you can all figure it out. But, I mean, they're longer than 4 months. They're actually kind of going on 8 months late. But, you know. Sir scams a lot. Oh, now I'm going to have to do a remake to one of those songs. Remember when someone said that they wanted to buy a founder position on Facebook? Well, that might have had something to do with Onpassive World the day before posting on their Facebook. Anybody wants to become a founder, please message me. Due to some emergency, I am selling some founder IDs. You don't have to pretend it's an emergency. Not for me, anyway. Probably for Ash you do, though. And they're really pissed off about this, by the way. They get very upset. Very upsetty spaghetti, but that's Onpassive World's group, right? Is that not part of Onpassive? How'd Ash let that fly so we could grab it? As you can see, there's some mad faces reacting in the bottom left corner on the black bar there. You see the thumbs up, the laughing, and then you see the mad. People were pissed that this person said that they needed to sell some founder IDs. For an emergency, might I add. They're like, this is an emergency. And people were still like, no, I'm mad about this. Fuck you and your emergency. You better be in Onpassive, even if you're losing everything. I don't care. You better keep all 100 of your accounts. You know? And the funny thing is, they had a lot of comments like this, you know? Hi, Ash. Take my love. And I'm like, okay. That's a little weird, but okay. You know? But they still locked the meeting a little bit in. So when I tried to enter an O Connect, this is what I was met with. It said, meeting locked, you can't join. And I was like, that's a shame. Oh my. So that was some of the most recent comments. From the TripAdvisor to the YouTubes to the Facebooks. That's what people have been saying. And now, without further ado, we'll get into what Sir Ash Mufareh had to say yesterday at 6 in the morning.
Commenting on Red. See, 2 in 1. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm ready if you want me to address anything specific. But the best part, Red, is you get paid. Not only you look sharp and you're doing good and a
Shut up, Joe.
Friend, but also you get paid and they come on board. They save a ton of money for a better technology and they can also earn with you. Come on, guys.
Absolutely.
We knew what type of game we're getting into. So now let me try to get to understand this. How these people came in here? Can anyone speak from outside the four of us, let's say, the main speaker?
So before Ash came on, all right, the three fucketeers here, or cucketeers, I like that one better, actually. We'll go with that one. The three cucketeers over here, we're talking for quite a little while. As you guys know, while they were talking in the last one we reacted to yesterday, people were popping up on the screen all the time. Well, guess what? It also happened during yesterday's stream, this one. So when Ash first comes on, that's the first thing that he's worried about, is all of these imposters. Like he's playing Among Us.
How are you able to get in here? And if you intend to speak, like, is this a twist that you're using?
I don't know who you are. How did you get here? How did you get in here?
So we can kind of like clear that up.
Oh,
it's only happening on 360 for some reason.
ID number is Ash. They're using the OConnect ID number
from the dashboard. Join event, and you put that. It brings you as a speaker. Now
that guy came right on in camera.
Question to you, Mr. DeGarmo. When you created this, was it a webinar or a conference?
Webinar.
It sounds like a conference because it says, let's see.
Okay, this made me laugh. So Ash is asking Marty, how did you create this on OConnect? Did you create it as a webinar or a conference? Because in Ash's mind, the only way people can just click on the link and then join on the screen is if they made a conference. Okay? But Marty's like, no, I made a webinar. And Ash is dumbfounded by this. So he goes and looks.
Participants or speakers, and yeah, you're right, a webinar.
And I'm over here like, yeah, he's right, a webinar. Like, how do you not know your own product? This is supposed to be your product. I found it very odd that he's asking Marty, like, what did you do? How did all these people get in here? You're also going to hear him brag about how many people are there watching. Ash, how do you think you got that many people in there watching? You know what I mean?
Up to 10,000. And who was the genius guy that told you this time might work better? 10,000 people here.
Yeah.
So he's upset the link was shared out because people are joining and going up on the screen. But he's happy the link was shared out because allegedly they had 10,000 people watching at 6 a.m. yesterday. And I'm over here like, okay, but like, isn't that your fault that you don't have a feature on this where you can set it up and then lock it and then still invite people in to watch but not jump on the screen? If I invite someone to my live stream right now, they'll jump in. They don't jump right up on the screen on StreamYard. They sit in a back area. If they're on camera, I can even see them on camera. That's why oftentimes if you watch commentary or drama content on here at all, people will say, hey, link in chat. And then they put the people in the back, make them show themselves or whatever before they're let on the screen. That's how all that's done, right? So it's weird to me that with this, when you join, you just get pushed right on the screen. But this is his product. His. And he doesn't know how it works. He should have known right away what the problem was, right? If I create a product like this, a video conferencing product, and then I go and use it with a bunch of people, and something goes awry like this, I'm going to probably be able to figure out why. I'm going to know why. I'm not going to be asking other people why. If anything, they should be asking me why. Right? Am I crazy? Aside from actually being fucking loopy, am I crazy? Does that sound weird?
magic. We just talked about this on Thursday. This is what you get when you listen to me. Thank you.
You know, we eventually do, Ash, right?
Ash is like, the 10,000 people are here because of me. You can't get them without me. I am the main character.
All right.
Eventually do, yeah.
Everyone listens to Ash eventually.
Yeah.
Now, in front of everybody here, tax day is coming, and
We're
I
still
think
coming in.
I qualify for salary hike.
Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? I know you're joking. Holy shit, would you read the room? Did you just come on a webinar at 6 in the morning with a bunch of people that you've owed commission to since September and you haven't paid 1 cent to, and make a joke about how your payment should be hiked up? Is that literally what you just did here? That was a shitty joke to make. When you have people in PNG sharing a laptop computer and a fucking O-Connect account to watch you that are waiting for their commissions. What the hell kind of joke is that to make? I agree, Peaceful. It's time to take a salary hike right off a cliff, Ash. Peaceful says. Like, that's the only salary hike he deserves. Fucking blow up at the bottom. Not really a funny fucking joke. You know? Not a good one. 10K in the webinar, and India is what, 10 hours ahead? I believe so. And he's surprised there are people in the webinar. Yeah. It's funny because the whole point of doing the webinar at 6 in the morning was because it was supposed to be a better time for everyone, except for those of us that are in Eastern Standard Time, which they all assumed all of us were. All of us so-called trolls were, right? I like to think we also had something to do with it. You know, it's just magical that after they have weeks of streams where people are going in and asking them real questions, they're suddenly like, maybe we should start doing this at 6 in the morning Eastern, you know? Might be better for everyone. And it's like, yeah, it would be better for most of the people that you signed up, actually. Again, it's really only those of us on Eastern Standard Time, which isn't their main market, by the way. What a joke.
Okay. So what you can do now is remove these and lock the room. You don't need any more. Lock the room.
Yes, that is somebody else's microphone after they just jumped on a random. So not only can they jump on randomly with their video, they can even unmute.
Lock the room and start removing. You get it?
Hello, Louisiana.
So we can focus. I can hear somebody in Canada.
Canada?
From here. Okay.
Do Canadian and Indian accents sound the same? Do I sound Indian when I talk? I'm pretty fucking Canadian. I'd say that I have I like the Baby Ebonics accent, the Ontario Baby Ebonics accent. Yeah, I probably talk like that. You know, I was born in Napanee, Ontario. You know, it's not that far from Toronto. Just saying. I hear we all talk the same over there. Just saying. I called out because of Aussieland. It's her fault, really. It's all Aussieland's fault that happened. But do I sound like someone in India? Because I don't think so. Ash is like, it's either a Canadian or an Indian talking on there now. I'm like, we don't even sound the same. Like, what?
Did you lock the room?
It's locked.
Perfect.
And that's when it got locked officially. Yeah. They were a little upsetty spaghetti.
Okay. Now, by the time you clear this up, nobody's going to be able to join. Okay, problem solved. You're very welcome.
Now they can't get any new people to watch either, but it's okay because they're apparently at the max at 10,000, you know.
Thank you.
Okay. So I'm telling you, $3.75 doesn't pay the bills anymore.
I would imagine not.
Okay, hopefully now you can focus. It's quieter. Got a couple more to go through. We had an incredible session just prior to coming here. Was dissecting all the elements in OConnect.
Dissecting. Yeah, no, technicians, they dissect a lot of things, including frogs. The gay frogs, Alex Jones frogs.
And what's coming in the next couple of weeks is definitely refreshing.
I've never heard a technician be like, I need to go and dissect this. Am I the only one? Is that weird?
I agree with Red. We also feel the confidence. We feel the pride as well to tell our story.
It's true, Joe. That's what happens when you don't have Julie and Susie running things, right? Right? It is true. Remember, for the longest time, like, Julie's kind of their tech person. You know? The arrogance, right?
This is something that we created from scratch, like I said. Labor of love, and the value is increasing constantly. So a few items are being fine-tuned, and then we will say we created something historical.
Everyone say hi, Jane! Say hello, Dick and Jane!
Historical. Every day you probably saw some changes yesterday. Today a little bit. On Monday you're going to see a little bit more. The following Monday, no, the 18th. So skip the 15th. You're going to see that, and you're going to come to a point as what else you could do. Okay, well.
So come the 18th, we're going to be at the maximum that OConnect can do. We'll be so impressed. We'll be like, oh my God, wow, what else can they do? Refreshing is such an overused term by Ash, right? Right?
We never run out of good
Poor
ideas.
Jane.
So we have sharp people with us. We have a great desire to make something impactful.
Okay.
We will never run out of good ideas.
I hope not, because you've spent about 5 years on webinars for at least 2 hours a day just thinking them up.
You argue this, you agree, disagree with a few of our intelligent principals today. Just ahead of this session, they are so confident that what we have in hands, what's being pushed live and what's live as of now, is already exceeding what's available on the market.
That is just a lie. That's a complete lie. It doesn't even exceed what Google Hangouts can do on it. Or what StreamYard can do. Fuck, it sucks worse than streaming directly to YouTube most of the time. Again, what's your gauge? And who's gauging it? Alright, because I don't want someone in Onpassive to do that. No. See, your product isn't even in competition with the other ones on the market yet. Until a third party states this. Okay? You sitting here stating this is bullshit. It's a lie. OConnect sucks compared to everything else on the market. It's 3 times the price of everything on the market. And according to you, you're not even done yet. Like, it's not even in its final stages. It's not done yet. It's not ready yet, you know? So, like, who has decided this? Because until, like, the tech industry, a third party in it states, oh yeah, that Onpassive OConnect, it's really starting to give StreamYard a run for its money. I'm not believing it. You can't state that about your own product. Of course you think your product is the best. You're also kind of a narcissist. So like, yeah, hello. You'd have to be to want praise from this many people out here. I'd be like, please stop. Ew, gross. Don't do this. But you're like, yes, praise me like I'm Jesus, who has risen again. God senteth me from heaven above to run this scam and save humanity. It's like, Jesus Christ, this guy's a narcissist. So you think, yes, you think. Nobody else has said that. So, like, again, you just gauging this and deciding this and announcing it means nothing to the tech industry at all.
Don't take it from me. Take it from the experts, and I'm sure they have their reasons. So everything is definitely improving. It's already great. Okay, we could live with this, but why not if we can do more, especially within a short time? Now, I don't think you have to argue with me. You don't have to criticize or complain. If you really want to pay for this, you don't want extension, no problem. We'll just put a card payment there and no problem. And this is worth $5,000, just to let you know.
Again, I don't know how we're gauging this. I don't know how we came up with this number. Why would it be worth $5,000? I mean, technically, we're paying $125 a month for it. So would it be worth that? Like, I'm having a hard time. Where did $5,000 come from?
This is worth $5,000 US every month, what you have in hand. And in my opinion, in fact, I agree. If you say, I got used to this already within a couple of months.
You know what, Mark? My husband still brings up it works sometimes in arguments. I'm not joking. He'll be like, remember the time that I told you not to join the pyramid scheme? And then you went and you joined Networks behind my back? Do you remember that? And I'll be like, yes, I remember. Sorry, I know. Right? Like, I'm just saying. He's allowed to. I let him. I'm like, yeah, no, you got me there. I mean, it's turned out for the best now. 5 years later, 7 years later? It's 2016. And I don't math. So whatever, from 2016 till now, it's gotten better. But like, he still brings it up. And I speak out about them now. I've made it my life's mission since 2019 to speak out about as many of them as I can. I have lots of videos about MLMs, okay? You know, I've paid my dues, I feel like, for the other side. But my husband still will bring it up in the heat of an argument every once in a while. And I'll give it to him. That's kind of like his trump card. He'll be like, the MLMs! And I'll be like, okay! Yeah, all right. Because he told me. He told me the whole time. And I was like, Red. And I was like, no, I want to try this. You're just a man trying to stop me in my feminism. And that's what I thought at the time, you know? I was all like, women power, feminism. Blah, blah, blah. And they were like, your man's trying to bring you down. And I was like, yeah, that must be it. Yeah. They break up marriages. I'm just saying, I've talked about it a lot out here. I'm very open about it. I'm very open about the fact that it really did add to my husband and I almost getting a divorce in 2019. Very open about it. It's not good. Not a good thing for your marriage at all. It's worth $5,000 because it comes with Al. And he's an actual robot. He shows up at your house. He shows up at your house to stream with you like a friend. You know? That's why. That's why it's worth $5,000. Gary's one-upped it. He says it's worth 1 billion O coins a month at least. Yeah. Which is basically, that's $0. $0. O coins mean nothing. Ash, you can't even sneak payments for 97 past the banks. Do you really think you can collect $5,000? Do not pass go. Do not collect 5,000. Right? Like, trying to keep you from owning your own business. How misogynistic. Do you know what, though? Like, that is how they tried to tell me. I was at It Works. I was surrounded by women that were all like, yeah, we're all stay-at-home moms having businesses, losing our baby weight together with these crazy rap things. It's an amazing life. Let's sell stuff on the internet and use our kids. You know, it was, and then my husband would be like, seems like a scam. I think maybe we should like not buy the crazy rap thing again this month for $80. You know, we bought something for $80. You made $54. I know you don't math, but I math. And I'm telling you, the math isn't mathing. All right, we're still losing. We're still losing like $30 a month, right? Because it was like 80 with tax. So it did equate to, we're losing $30 a month in this thing. All right, you really can't do this again. And you know, I'd be a little upset. And at that time, my only friends were the other uplines in It Works. So who do I go to? The other uplines in It Works. Right? And I'm like, damn, my husband's telling me that I'm losing money and I gotta leave. And they'd be like, what? What a misogynist. Like, what is he? Some kind of alpha male? That's why you might hear me joke about my husband being an alpha male a lot. It's because, like, they actually were like, what is he? Some kind of, like, misogynistic alt-right alpha male? And he doesn't want his wife to have a successful business? And, like, they almost had me. You know, I was like, yeah, let's go. And then it was like, no. Because my husband pushes me to do well in everything else in my life. So wait a second. That's not what's going on here. All right? Because when it comes to everything else, he empowers the fuck out of me. All right? He'll argue people and tell them this woman is the most strongest, amazing woman I know. She can get through anything. But then when it comes to these, he's going, yeah, no, this is a scam, babe. This is a scam. We got to get you out of this thing, you know? So I eventually woke up. But it's the people that don't that I worry about, right? And that's kind of what we're looking at with Onpassive here. It's like, and Onpassive is doing that to people, right? It's though, instead of them being able to be like doing the whole stay-at-home mom thing, like It Works and Sensi were more able to do, since it's predominantly women, with them, it's kind of like, just, oh, those haters. Oh, those people don't want you to succeed, your family. They just don't believe in Ash, and they've made it more about Ash. But they're doing the same thing to families. All the MLMs do. Al, the name of the fully functional sex doll for women, approved by Mrs. Ash and Dr. Susan, who we'll talk about in future. It's really cool you're open about this. Most people don't talk about their failed MLM past. It's important to talk about it. It's important to talk about the problems that it created in your relationship so that other people know. Because if we all stayed silent about that, we didn't have people like me with the guts to speak out about that, or how it's bad to use your own children in MLM ads all over the internet and post pictures of your kid in the bath using Sensi products and stuff. There's still people that do that every day on social media. They're posting pictures of their kid in the bath using Sensi products. And we need people to be like, yeah, I did that, but that was wrong. Don't do that. Don't do these things. All right, I made the mistake for you so that you could just hear about it. All right, you don't have to go do it yourself, find out for yourself. No. I already did it all. All right. You know? All MLMs are scams. They are. Sorry, I was trying to get Robert's comment. We'll get to you one second, Chris. Yeah, that is not only sick, but dangerous. And that's my thing, right? And the MLMs don't care. And it is, again, just like Onpassive, how they're telling people sign on in your first and last name onto the internet. Not a good idea in a situation like this. You know, don't be doing that. Today, Marty said that most couples fight about money, which is why they should be in Onpassive. Oh, God. I asked how many fights are started when the husband asked the wife why she paid $240 and received $0 in 5 years. Exactly. Yeah. It is true that money issues is one of the main reasons why couples divorce. And one might argue that in half of those cases, someone within an MLM. Okay? I'm just going to say it. Probably.
We've been using this for a while. As it gets better, we're more comfortable with this than any other application. I really don't like when some other meetings, external meetings and all of that, we still have to use other platforms, not just one, different ones, and really doesn't feel good. Especially you get used to something. It's much easier to upgrade than downgrade. We got used to something very user-friendly. We already know our features and all of that. We're more comfortable with OConnect. So the extension doesn't mean there is delay or something. It's just a culture of love that we practice in Onpassive.
Well, that's bullshit. We all know why you have to do another OConnect extension, right? We've already discussed it today about the merchants and the processors and the red flag on your account. But this is Ash twisting all that, right? It's a good thing that I do from my amazing heart.
We look out for the people. We want you to enjoy the value for as much as possible. Now, this is being extended for those who already paid. And we're known for always over delivering. So you were supposed to get this for a 3-month launching deal. Some of
you know, he said only to those people that have already paid. That's supposed to push some people to pay again if they haven't. Tried to sneak it in.
You ended up having that for 6 months. Is that a bad thing? It's probably not wise for the company because we're paying the bill. We've talked about this before. It is not free for us. But if you get that, what you paid for 3 months, you get 6 months. Not a bad deal. Now, don't take me wrong. We want to be able to offset the cost and
I'm glad to hear that you replaced the chocolate mark and a Pinot Noir. That's a good one. That will help. Hello, SEC's behavior. That over-delivered bullshit, pretty much,
you know,
right?
be compensated for our hard work.
Be compensated.
But we just have our way of thinking. I don't want to get into that now publicly, why we think so. We pledged to clear some steps in the way before moving to the next one and all of that. And just, I don't know. It's a principle we have that we would like to stick to our guns and keep our word at any cost. So it's a little costly for us. It shouldn't be a bad thing. It's a gift, as Mr. DeGarmo said. You should enjoy it. And it's not going to be here forever.
It's a gift. You should enjoy it. Like, okay.
I said the account that you have is 5,000 US dollar. Do your own research and search.
So are you saying that the people should be selling it for Facebook for $5,000 then? Their positions?
You will find out this is about without any addition, okay? So just to get a plain...
What do you even mean?
What do you call it? Video conferencing platform. Anyway.
You forgot what it was called? Oh, Lord. We're off to a great start here. Hello, Staccato. Good to see you. Because of the tremendous value that the OConnect extensions represent, there should be a facility to allow people to voluntarily pay for these. Oh my God, could you imagine? Maybe that's what they'll do with the old Orlando office. Usually when I get a gift, I don't lose anything. And then the person that gives it to you also isn't like, you better like this. And then punches you in the face when they hand it to you, you know? Do your own research and search. I don't know if they know how to do that non-passive.
So you are going to see also now that we have a report for those who host webinars. After the webinar is finished, you will have a report. Now more data is going to start showing, such as your attendees list now showing name and OMail. Okay. then coming up, country, IP address.
Wait, this whole time then, OConnect had no way of keeping track of like the views that each webinar gets and like where people came from, like the stats of it? Weird. All the other applications can do it. Mark says, my Onpassive mate told me he was getting great value from the free versions of OConnect. But he admitted that he doesn't really need it himself. And most of the people in Onpassive don't, right? Like, what is somebody in Papua New Guinea going to need it for? You're right. It's like, probably don't. If you can only have another Onpassive people on webinars. I mean, I can't even buy it if I want to. Yeah, you have to already be Onpassive pretty much. I mean, they had to lock it. So they're trying to keep us out. But yeah, if you have a webinar at your workplace, right? Like let's say you buy OConnect for your business as they claim that you should be doing. You can't just buy it for your whole company. So you would have to pay $125 for it. And then if you had 3 employees, they would also each have to pay $125 for it each month so that you could all have a meeting on it. Right? And that's not how workplaces work. And there's usually a business package. If you go to any other video conferencing website, there is a business package for businesses, and he doesn't have that here. And right now, the only way that you would be able to buy it is if you had cryptocurrency. And yes, you have to have an Onpassive emails to join. They're now making it. It would cost a company of 200 employees $300,000 per year for OConnect. And that is fucking ridiculous. Right? And then this is what I mean, like, that's how you know that this isn't for businesses. They don't even have a business package. You're going to buy one for all your employees. You know what I mean? Like, no, you're not. They would need to have an enterprise version of Onpassive, which they don't have. Exactly. Which they should. And if they were actually competing with these other things on the market, you would think that they would have that already, right? If OConnect ever launches commercially, it will cost $1,250 between 10 of you to have a video chat. You can do that for free with other platforms. Yep. Even Discord. You can have 10 people with you and do a video call. And it will work better than paying that much at OConnect, right? Oh, bullshit. I agree, Joe. There's no way to use outside of Onpassive people. No, you have to join Onpassive. You have to pay for it. And here's the thing. Marty sits out here and says, we don't ask you for a credit card. We don't ask you for a debit card. Yeah, because you can't right now because you can't accept them. But what you do ask us for is for our crypto information. Okay? So even if you come in to get the free version now, you do have to like agree that you're going to be paying for it to get the free trial. So you still have to put some information in there. So technically, most people can't really sign up to use it right now. Asked Onpassive support about when I would be able to purchase OConnect. There was a stunned silence and no response. Waited 10 minutes before I gave up on waiting for an answer. Was that the Chat GPT? It may be free on other platforms, but where is their humanity? Yeah, when was the last time that someone came in from StreamYard and said that they were going to save the world? You know? There is no business model or market for it. Exactly. Exactly. They said, we're creating this to fix the solution or to fix the problem. It's the solution to the problem. And I was like, the problem that doesn't exist. You created the problem and then created the solution all for yourself. Congratulations.
The duration they stayed in, any activities they've taken, whether it's a poll or a call to action or any participation they
Call to action.
take through the session. There's so much work that is happening. We pay for that. So I hope you enjoy it while it lasts. It's not going to be.
Yeah, it would literally be the exact same thing. Like being like, my 3 rocks here are worth 5,000 a month. Like there's nothing to gauge it on. Technically, OConnect, they could say it's worth $125 a month because that's how much you have to pay for it. But I don't know where this $5K comes from.
Free forever, but it's not going to be $5,000. We may have smaller packages. You just pay for what you need. At the moment, a minimum of let's not say a minimum, but about 2,000, depending on the day of the week. Like Easter Day was a slow day, a holiday, Sunday.
Peaceful's over here like, are they high quality rocks? Listen, I'll buy rocks before I buy OConnect. Okay?
But about 2,000.
They can hang out with my pet Rocky. Right, Joe? If you're old on my channel, as in you've been here for a long time, you might remember my pet Rock.
Webinars are being hosted on OConnect on daily average. People are using it. Obviously, they come back and they use it. And it's not blinking with that many. You see 10,000, nothing happens. We already know what would happen if we have 10,000 on another platform. Not only your pocket is going to sting, okay, really hard, but also start fluctuating after a certain number. We know that. So for OConnect, one more time, we have great assurance that this will be a historical game changer in terms of video conferencing.
But this again, who said this to you? You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to sit out here and be like, oh, I'm going to change the world. This is a complete game changer. But, where are you getting this from? Who told you that? He acts like there's somebody in the tech industry that's like, oh my God, this thing is absolutely amazing. It's going to change everything for all technology and video conferencing. And it's like, nobody has said that to him. Not one. It's just him. It's just him being like, I've decided this. And no offense, but who the fuck is Ash? We've already dug into his fake education. We've dug into his entire background. He is not the one that gets to make that decision.
That will be similar quality when it comes to the following products.
Yes, it was Cece, Chris from New York, Westchester County. Gonna be reacting to him hopefully tomorrow.
We mentioned something on the last 360.
Flat Earth Fridays.
Which was an odd time. We're probably 3,000.
I'm going to be doing Flat Earth Fridays on my channel every Friday. It's been highly, highly requested.
4,000 people were there on Thursday, 2 p.m. Who does that? Okay. And we mentioned that there is
Wednesday at 6 a.m. Who the fuck does that?
Again, the confidence and progress with logistics. I don't need to mention that. That will.
That's what I'm saying.
Basically,
Gary.
it's fixing and troubleshooting that's been taking place for a while, preventing us from moving ahead on the.
The whole point of the OConnect was it was supposed to be a video conferencing app that would allow 10,000 people on the screen at the same time, all sharing their screens. And this was the selling point for a while. Right? Nobody asked for, there is nobody that is sitting here going, damn, You know, I would really be able to run my business better if I had a video conferencing app where I could get 10,000 people all sharing their screens with me up on a screen. All right? Listen, I have a 100-inch projector. And even if I put it on that shit, you wouldn't even be able to see anything going on. You know what I mean? Like, I would need a fucking video screen bigger than my apartment if I wanted to actually see what was happening in that case. You get what I'm saying? The squares are too small. It would be too small. You need magnifying glasses. You know, like, it makes no sense. Nobody asked for this. But Ash is like, you know what? You know, I'm going to make it. I'm solving this problem that you have, all businesses. I know you really want to stream with 10,000 people all sharing their screens at the same time. So I've got you. And all these other businesses are like, I'm sorry, who are you? Like, what problem are you talking about? And he's like, no, I got the best thing on the market. And they're like, okay, but we're fine using Zoom and the things that we have now. Yours is really expensive and doesn't do anything. And he's like, no, it's the best one, you know? It's like, nobody asked for it. Nobody needs it. There isn't anyone that ever has to stream to 10,000 people where they would also all have to be sharing their screens, okay? Usually if you had to reach 10,000 people, you would then rent out a concert hall. Okay? Like, and then you would show up in person. All right? Yeah, Tony Robbins and Grant Cardone are all about it. They're all about it. But even they would be like, no, if I'm going to have 10,000 people, I'm doing a conference. And I'm going to sell tickets to that shit. Right? They wouldn't miss the opportunity to sell tickets to that. And have people buy in for more money. Let's be real. I mean, they are scammers as well. Right? I could go on. Joel Osteen, is he going to use it to do his televangelism? No. Does Bob Larson need this even? No. Maybe the Flat Earth Society needs it. Doubt it, though. Doubt it. I don't even know if they have 10,000 people in them anymore. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out tomorrow. But yeah, it's like, nobody asked for this, right? Nobody wants it. It's not even needed. But it's okay, guys. Ash is going to make it the best for all of us. Like, thanks. Once we get everyone in the world on a webinar, we will reach singularity. Yes, it will end all of the wars. This is what he actually means by helping humanity, you see? He plans on making it so that we can all be on the screen and connect together. And then we can end all of the wars and save all of humanity. Bring peace to the earth, you know? Right? Ash will tell the founders they have each made $60,000 commissions after a year of free extension. So technically, he's delivered on his promise of a passive income. The funny thing is that he pretty much could do that and they would be like, yeah, that's cool. And I wish that they wouldn't. Because again, they have every right to demand more than that. That's why I get so upset when they won't accept people's answers. It's like, these are the people that are giving you the money. These are the people that are going to make you go viral. You kind of owe it to them, don't you? I feel an obligation to my community and my subscribers. I even feel one to continue on covering Onpassive and several of the other things I've covered before that people are like, Queen, we haven't heard about this in a while. Are you going to stream about this? What's going on? You're just doing Onpassive right now. What happened to Eck? We're waiting for the new South Park thing that you said you were going to make 2 years ago. What's going on? And I'm like, I'm sorry. You know, I have an obligation. I'm like, does he not feel like he has this obligation to people to at least tell them the truth and answer a fucking question properly, you know? Onpassive is massive. I want to know what's going to happen with the taxes. These people supposedly made real reportable income in 2023 U.S. tax laws. And the filing deadline is basically a week away. Ooh. Yeah, well, let's hear what he says about that then. It brings it up.
Next, I don't know, a number of steps almost simultaneously. Okay, but once we just take care of this one little, I would say, a bump in the road, which is man-made. Duh. Okay, it's not a nature disaster. Somebody did it, and things are really promising. I don't want to say a time, like I said last time, we cannot give time, but even yesterday we got even better news. Okay,
it's basically Ash can't give deadlines or a time because he never makes it, and then it just ends up being another broken promise or a deadline he didn't reach. And then the people in this thing do kind of hold him accountable for it. They'll be like, hey, you said this was going to happen on this date. And he doesn't like that. He wants to be able to just continuously lie to people's faces and fuck around with their lives like this and with these deadlines without actually being held accountable. You know? Sucks when you actually get held accountable for things on here.
Just about any time, we're going to come up with breaking news, give you a very, very positive.
The best was when they were using Google plugins to try to make the translation tool for the O Connect. And they were like, it's really weird that we use Google plugins and we still can't make this product better than Google Translate. I mean, crazy weird, huh?
Update that we all will like, would breathe, and definitely just leave everything behind us and move on to the fun part and the excitement. Guys, I don't want to add too much here. It's 6 o'clock for some people and they're still yawning, some of the speakers, and I don't know, but I'm fired up. I love what I saw.
Again, though, you knew that it was 6 o'clock in the morning for most people there, so I don't know why you're surprised by that now, all of a sudden.
Now, and I just tell you, we will never give up.
Mordecai says, I'm waiting for the deaf avatar translator. Me too, eh? Like, what happened to them? I hope they didn't get lost on the way. Jeez.
We don't quit.
We need to send them help.
What I said all the time, if you haven't heard me saying it, we're doing this 100% at any cost, to the point either we do it or die.
There it is, guys. You heard it here. You either do it or die. I worked very, very hard on my commercial break for today. So we'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Oh, whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. You just whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh yeah, it's growing fast and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy. No one fucks with my hose. The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Yeah, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS pharmacy, Rexall, Shoppers Drug Mart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you sexual endorphin spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the Foot Fetish Fantasia spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach trip vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chaz R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand. Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. I hope you enjoyed that. Let me know. I had to fix the sound on it. It was driving me insane. It was like 10 different volumes. I'm trying to get better with the sound. Alp said, you didn't serve as a foot double for this, did you? No, I did not. I did ballet for a long time where I was wearing jazz ballet shoes and point shoes. Go Google dancer's feet, and that is probably why you don't want to see my feet. You probably could find my feet on here if you looked hard enough. Ghost of Nicolo just never looked hard enough. I think saving humanity is widely used in other MLMs. However, uplifting humanity by even one, that's something unique. Founders will die for it. Right? They changed the word. They changed the word saving to uplifting, and it makes all the difference. My wife has feet like a duck, but she's a rubbish swimmer. Tell her to practice. Red slanted windows is making me dizzy. Yeah, he is a little lopsided today, huh? A little lopsided, Red. Good old Dick's a little lopsided. He's lopsided Dick today.
There's no chance, okay? So we're doing it. We will definitely give you some good news shortly, just about any time. So stay close. If you're busy with something, God bless you. God be with you. If you're wasting your money on something that is probably not giving you results, it's time for you to rethink that. We are not charging you, to be honest with you. Hopefully we're giving you a good value and being a part of something really promising, really promising. The least I can say is going to be disruptive. It's going to be competitive. Yeah, we made some mistake. Others try to probably intentionally create some mistakes for us, all of that. But
I did intentionally report you to several places. Yes, I did. I'm sure that the recovering Hunbud also did. And almost guarantee you that she did. But that's not what stopped you. Because you see, if you had followed the law and the regulations, we wouldn't have had anything to report. Right? The SEC wouldn't be able to go after you if you had registered your securities properly and not been committing fraud and not formed this business like a pyramid scheme. You know?
the end, it's not an easy task.
We'll call it opposition.
Basically, to me, it's like a war, okay? And that's why I say, do it or die. Do it or die, okay? So
That's
I return it back to the three leaders, whoever want to take it back. I'm not sure if this is all I want to do. Yeah, so the extension is not a negative thing. OConnect is shaping up really good. It's already close to perfect, but it's just about to be superior to anything ever created in that arena.
It's about
believe
to
it or
be.
not. You don't have to believe it. We're just living it. And if you don't join it, okay, blow your money away on something stupid. Okay, don't worry. And
what if they're just using their money to pay their bills? It's funny how you think that you could say that what they're spending their money on is stupid if it's not on OConnect.
We already gathered pretty much everything you might wish, or just more.
Hello, Agent Shellbot. Good to see you.
Taking it to the next level, basically.
It
Small
is.
things that will make it even a better, almost a perfect.
I mean, his name is Richard, so he's shaped like the nickname for his name.
Perfect user experience. Okay, when it comes to clicking, I don't need to go over that technical things now. You're just going to see it shortly in a matter of days. All of that happening. Not that it's something problematic or we have an issue and all of that. We're talking about perfecting, improving.
Okay.
We have been using this. We learn as we go. We create. We pause. We assess. We improve. we implement different scenarios. So great news on the way, guys. Make sure you stay close. I really think you should stay close at this time. We're gonna surprise you with some stuff. What's coming?
Again, stay close. Stay plugged in. Keep checking in. Again, imagine if you had to go and have a job now because this thing isn't paying out. How are you supposed to stay close and plug in and be at all these webinars, you know?
Pretty much, I don't want to say the date, but obviously this month I do
You
hope
already said by the 18th. And now are we taking that back?
that sooner than later. I don't want to put a date or anything. It will be guaranteed the best update so far in 2024. And that will get so many things unstuck, untangled, and
now
move
the
forward.
thumbs up.
What else I was going to say? Oh, Susie McRae. Where's she?
Yeah, where's Susie?
She's supposed to be awake. That's why we changed the timing for her.
Where is Susie? You know, she's isn't here today, huh?
I'm just guessing, messing up with
Was she gonna come on and hula hoop?
you. So, we should definitely fix that thing. So now I get it. Why would they come join an event and copy the ID? The ID.
Yeah, it's the best update, but nothing's wrong with it, Joe. They don't have to update it. It's absolutely perfect. But they're gonna.
He's not sure. I get it. Okay.
It'll be the best
They come
one.
in as speakers. Should be an easy thing.
It's really all your fault because it doesn't happen any other time than when you're not on here. It's an asphalt.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You guys have had people pop on the screen when Ash hasn't been on there. It was happening before he came on. What do you mean?
Focus.
Oh no. Here we go.
Yeah. Anything else you suggest for our Connect? That wish list?
Uh-oh. Might be opening up a can of worms there.
Other than what we're aware of, the AI features, all of that. FYI, that stands for your information.
Thanks, Ash. Seriously, thank you. Usually you don't tell us what it stands for. But out of all of the acronyms you've used, that's the one that most people probably know.
Speech-to-speech, Hindi, just 2 weeks ago, because of the reliance of the available technologies, it was at 60% accuracy. As of today, it was in the 90%. I'm not talking about the dummy stuff that you get on a generic platform where it's a little, or not a little, it's way off actually sometimes. And we're happy.
Yeah, Mordecai says, please add on the hearing impaired avatar as promised. Even if you need the Google plugins to do it. Since you're taking suggestions.
So that should be over, the different languages. We're just going to have to implement them in a more human way or humanized, so the accuracy will be there.
As Susie got booted out from her connection and we locked the room so she can't get back in. I have a suggestion. Is there a way that you can just lock it where people can't come onto the panel and people can still flow into the attendees?
Yeah, you could do that. You could do whatever you like. Yeah.
Okay. It's weird that they wouldn't have done that then. Right? Like right at the beginning then? Why would you stop people from joining to watch it? I thought you just wanted to lock it from people coming up, right? But they don't know how to work this thing, and they've been doing webinars on it for how long every day now? Critical Thinker says, what company would not have fired their COO for the bungling exhibited by M. Kamal or the gong show of the payment issues should have gotten their CFO fired? Right? But I mean, Ash can't fire himself, and technically he's the fault of all these issues. Yes, there is nothing for the hearing impaired, folks. Nope. Is Chris on helium gas? No, I have to, I had to mirror it, and then I speed it up 1.10 so that they can't copy strike me. You know?
I don't know if that's there or not. A lot of people have suggested that.
Yeah, we are down to 6,000 since, or 6.6 for some reason since I start talking, right? Yeah, 6.5.
Do you want Susie on here? Because you have to unlock it, and you're going to have people coming in.
I'm not the host.
Oh my God.
I'm not controlling this session.
Marty, since she can't get in no matter what.
So I guess they've accidentally locked Susie out.
If you send her the link.
There is no way. They can only lock it down. They can't lock people from coming up on the screen, but then leave it open for attendees. Oh yeah, no, definitely the best video conferencing app, huh?
So the main thing, the speakers, okay, how do you feel? For Red should be normal time, I guess.
It's absolutely fantastic for me. 11 a.m. Perfect.
We made one person happy today.
I love it. No, I love it. I get up this
Yeah,
time
Marty's
anyway.
normally up early.
Yeah.
You wanted a 7, 8?
No.
I mean, listen,
Marty's like, no, because then the trolls will be up by then.
we maxed out. Okay, this room has 10,000 capacity.
Okay, but that doesn't make sense because you were just about to invite Susie. So you say that you have 10,000 people there. You say you were maxed out, but a second ago you wanted them to send Susie a link to invite her in. Why would you even bring that up then if you have 10,000 people there and you're maxed out? Are you lying? You literally say, well, send Susie a link, get her in here, blah, blah, blah. Then you realize you can't do it. So then you're like, oh, well, we're maxed out anyway at 10,000. Are you?
We touched the roof, okay? I said.
No. Yes, we did.
I didn't mess with the color this time. This is literally what it looks like on O Connect. This time I didn't mess with the color. I just mirrored it this time. So that you guys would actually be able to see how clear it is for yourselves. You know, before I get accused of making it look unclear.
That's what happened when you listen to me.
So this pay rise, Ash, you're talking about, are we talking a big increase here or just a couple of bucks?
$3.56.
I think we have to get into 4.
Oh, no way.
4-ish. It's,
I don't know.
It's a big jump, but 3.65 is not.
I think to afford it, we're going to have to increase Chris's subscriptions to his YouTube channel to get into double figures, into 10.
We're going to have a core international meeting on this pay structure. It's got to be an executive decision, you know.
First time
Are
in
you
5
the
years as well.
executive?
I mean, it's ridiculous.
So it took you like a year, Chris, for the first 5 subscribers?
Yeah, I mean, I think they just maybe had some kids in the process and they helped come on there. They doubled up. I'm doing halfway decent. I'm the low guy in the totem pole, but that's okay.
Are Cody and Evan from those?
Yeah, I got him on there. I got him on there. Probably
Okay.
watching right now. Oh, I listen. I have a lot of subscribers in Onpassive.
He definitely has resting jerk face.
I love my YouTube, but I'd rather build my clientele up in Onpassive than YouTube. So, but I do like YouTube. It's fun.
That's great.
Do you? Do you though?
How's your family doing? I see you got the sniffles again. You getting sick on me again or what?
Yeah.
What is the boing noise? Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah.
Just Florida weather, man.
Oh, just a little allergy. Yeah. The what do you call that? The
pollen.
Pollen, yeah, not the airborne. Yeah. So
it's gonna get cooler the next couple of
Florida,
days.
you know.
I think today's the last hot day, and maybe rain, and then
yeah, if it rains a couple of times, that it will wash it
73.
away. Yeah.
Not a 70. Hate to say.
We always thought that this office here that Ash is in, with the lovely 3 vases that the devil's advocate wants to take if he ever does pass on. We always thought that that was his home office, but I'm wondering now, is that the office in Orlando, Florida? Is that the room that he goes into to cry and be alone when things are getting too hard for him? I'm just wondering.
Say this to my Michiganders, it's dropping
No,
down
it's
to
in the
76
80s now. It
degrees.
should be in the 80s.
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's hot right now, I tell you
Is
that.
it Christmas
Hey, Ash,
mode?
should I
It's driving
stop the
nuts.
recording?
I think so, unless you have a topic you want me to address, I'm happy to do so. Hit me, don't worry, anything. Yeah.
You guys want to hit him with something?
Hold
The
on.
green screen on here is awful.
Not with a hammer. No.
It gives you an aura. Like you have this big, like, blue mark around you. It's awful.
Okay. I think we're good. We can just hang out for a few and
Riveting
call it a
content,
360.
guys. Great corporate webinar for the 360.
Again, if you have any suggestion for Connect, happy to do so.
Okay. Come on, Red.
Hey, as far
For
as
example, the OMail address, we're removing that from anywhere. It shouldn't be there, okay? I'm sure you expect that, okay? Just to keep it cleaner. Yeah, things like that. You know, when you click on the attendees, for you to minimize it, sometimes you want to minimize it, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's a green screen because the green screen on here is awful. It is downright awful.
You
It would
need
look like he had an
to,
aura around
go
him.
back to the icon at the bottom. Now we're creating something at the top where you have the lock meeting. Just conveniently, you can close it from there, just like the chat. There's an X. See, things like that. Okay. This is like, it's I don't want to say like
Lord.
Kobe
What?
cows. You know Kobe.
Kobe beef, yeah?
Yeah, Wagyu. Some people you can close your ears. It's like spoiling them and massaging them and all that. They're
Massage them, give 'em a
alive.
beer, yeah.
Yeah, they're alive. Put music for them, I think.
Yeah.
Play music. I mean, they're good. They're healthy. They're eating. They're edible, but, or I shouldn't say edible. Okay.
Here he goes.
Some people worship them. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to just steer the focus. Just in general, I'm happy most of them, they don't know what we're talking about.
Okay.
Basically, we're just spoiling as pampering. Okay. The application it's functional, it's usable, everything. So that's the type of stuff that we're adding.
Well, I mean, the cool thing with Connect, or even Onpassive in general, is it's got the new car smell every day.
There you go. Yeah.
It does. I mean, it's brand new every day. You come in, there's something new.
He's not alone. He often looks to the side. I think this is his house or flat in the Burge. I believe it's his home office. I do believe it's his home office. It's probably his kids coming in. I'm pretty sure he's shown us his family in that room before. But sure, Ash eats Kobe beef thanks to the founders, right?
You want to find
Right.
it, it's there. Yeah.
Now, oh, by the way, on Monday you should have that. Monday or the 18th. Okay, forget the time, but you're gonna have also changing the. Yeah, I think on Monday or the 8th. Yeah, Monday 8th. Will be on the camera where you have the option to choose your resolution.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. How fancy. How fancy that with your video conferencing app, Connect, you'll be able to change the camera resolution on it. Oh my God. Yeah, no, video conferencing apps don't let you do that.
The following week, again, another
Never.
week, it will give you the option to preview the virtual background. You should be able to preview it and see the quality, test your camera.
Oh my God, you're going to be able to review it and text the camera? Wow.
Not going to be visible to anyone else but yourself.
Oh,
And
nice.
if this is what you select, so it's going to give you the thumbnails. You choose, okay, your
Shows
selection.
you the thumbnail?
Things like that. As of yesterday, when you share screen, if you want to test it out now, okay, just anyone, do you have anything? Just share any window.
Go ahead, Marty or Red.
Yeah, I know.
The host, anybody. Just open something, an image or something. I want everybody to see what we're talking about.
It's literally just normal features. It's the normal features that you should have on your fucking video conferencing app. He's like, oh my God, guys, guess what? Next week, you're going to be able to change the camera resolution. Yeah, and then, the week after that, guess what you'll be able to do? It'll be amazing. You'll be able to preview it. You mean like StreamYard? Because before I enter into my StreamYard, I can preview my camera. I'm just saying, most of them have this. Okay, Zoom allows you to. I mean, wow, it only took him 6 years, right, Agent Shilbot? It's amazing what he can do in those 6 years. Fabulous. Imagine.
When are you going to share your screen?
Yeah, I'm just doing it now.
Okay.
Share your screen, right? Come on.
No,
what you waiting for?
Could have him do it, but I don't know what's
right. Basically, he describes the Zoom option menu, but it's like one thing at a time, and each thing is coming a week apart.
there for 10 days.
720 to Florida State Prison.
Okay. When it's on, I'll tell you what to.
I'm sure Discord does too.
I was doing a file share.
Take your time, Red.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
know
I know something.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find. I know.
It's between the people and the camera, Red. The
I was on
people
the
and the
wrong bit,
camera.
sorry.
So Red is trying to share his screen. Now, you would think that when you go to share your screen, it's really easy. For example, on StreamYard, it has a present button. When I click on the present button, I have the options of sharing slides, which is a PDF format, an extra camera, which would be like if I had my phone going so that I could have 2 cameras going, a video file, or to share my screen, right? And I just click on one of those and then I choose what I want to share. Very easy. Find it immediately. Okay? It's very easy to find. You wouldn't be sitting here going, oh my God, how do I do this? How do I do this? For any longer than 30 seconds. You'd be like, oh, okay, here's this. Right? Red's been using this thing allegedly every day now for months, since like September, and he still doesn't know how to do the screen share. That should tell you about the user experience here.
Wipe clean my camera. I'm clean, aren't I?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Didn't pop yet. I guess stop and do it again, or maybe what you selected.
No, I'm doing it now for you.
Do.
You're fired.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you. That's
Yay!
a good idea. So, okay.
Do you guys see this? Do you see this? Do you fucking see this? This is our landing page right now. And I know, I'm sorry, it's backwards. I had to mirror it. But look at it. Look at this. Do you see the words coming out of the box? Do you see those 2 blue lines? And then the words coming out of the box. Now I know I am mentally unstable a lot. And I know that I have some OCD tendencies. And I know that's driving me insane, but I cannot be the only one. That formatting makes me want to scream. Okay? When I see that, I want to scream. I hate it. Every time. Hate it.
You see at the top corner, we have that full screen, right? You can make a full screen.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you can minimize that. But when you're prompting that, did it give you options?
Yeah, it gave you all the options of tabs you wanted to have on your screen right now. You could select either one.
Okay, but where did Red go? How come when Red shared his screen, he disappeared off the camera? Now I really want to scream. Okay, now I'm like, what is going on? So when you share your screen, your camera just disappears? You're no longer on the screen yourself? Well, that's not good. It's like he set all Google plugin options to off, then turns one on every 3 months and calls it a feature, right? Is that guy giving CPR to Al? Probably. Looks like it. It's a picture, doesn't it? You got like this little graphic here. It's supposed to look like a robot. You got this guy here. Kind of does look like that. It drives me crazy. This website drives me insane. But I do think it's funny that Red shared his screen and then disappeared.
Those, so that was
Where'd
pretty
he go?
cool. So on a drop down.
But also, if you,
I can hear him. Oh, there he is.
try another selection to give us.
So can it only show 3 people when you share your screen? Is that what we're learning here today? That's not good.
You could just show the same window.
Yeah,
it will give us the option also to have full screen or hide the panel.
Right? They often bring up that you can just get a refund. And I'm like, not anymore, apparently. But remember, Ash took it off the table. He was like, no more refund. Right?
Okay, let me just try something.
Uh-huh. Okay, we're trying it. Okay.
I think you might want to stop this and come back.
Okay, let me do that.
This is going so well. Isn't it? Good job, Red.
So on the share, I've got window, entire screen. You can select either tab, window, or entire screen.
That's it? That sucks.
Tab, do you have to, let's see. Okay.
There's
so
Red.
That's the same. Try a different
Ash
selection.
has disappeared.
Okay, try that then.
Now I feel like they're playing musical screens. They're just like popping up one, you know? Can we only have 3? What's going on here?
That's entire screen now.
Disappeared again.
Gotta
Now it's
take this
back.
out.
And that's window. So let me just try one more again. And let me stop that, and I'm going to go to a different share.
I'm using StreamYard. They're
that
using
change?
OConnect. And I think it is the media stolen part of it. OConnect is a mixture of several different things. They stole it basically from 2 other places and then meshed those 2 applications together, added in some open source code. They use some Google plugins. They might even have some of their own code thrown in there. It's kind of a mixture, right? When they talk, they disappear. Another great. That's what I felt like too. I was like, are they disappearing when they talk? And then it shows the other 3 people. I'm glad you caught that too, because I was wondering that. And I was like, that would be weird. But like, why wouldn't it be like that? You know? It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Like the
it's still
speaker
showing
is
the
the
same,
one who
isn't
goes.
it? With us either side, so I can see it on here.
Not good, right? Not ideal.
Is that any different?
No. I will have to demonstrate that.
Okay.
I mean, they just shared the screen again, and as soon as Red spoke, he did disappear off of the screen. Like, I'm pretty sure that is what's happening.
On another occasion, don't worry.
We will share. Oh my god. Okay, this thing's been here since fucking September. How do you not know how to do this already?
Like I said, we have a few things to do here, and then we'll just make a session, a complete walkthrough for everybody. But once we,
well, I thought Marty and Chris were going to be doing tutorials because nobody wanted to read all 7,000 pages of the OConnect manual.
add what we have to add. First, you will be having on a local device recording, which captures everything, and following that, the cloud one. But it will be capturing everything, like all the activities you do throughout the session will be captured. So, for example, like if you could record this on your machine, then upload it to YouTube. You're gonna have everything.
Wait, can we not stream directly to YouTube?
And then we're gonna not suppress. I'm gonna say we're gonna exclude a few elements not to be shared to the public, like the menu, all of that.
What? You're going to exclude a few elements to not be shared to the public. How are you going to stop the public from sharing this? All right. Oh my God, they're going to have to sign their 50th NDA, aren't they? Screen recording, right?
Captured in the recording.
I mean,
oh, beautiful.
What a new feature to add, Joe.
So,
right? They're like, we're doing screen recording on here now. We record your video for you. It'll be on your device, and then it will be in the cloud. The cloud that he's been going on is so amazing for ages now, by the way.
Last question to my American brothers. Did you get enough sleep?
Never.
So Ash is like, let's stream at 6 a.m. And then when they come to stream at 6 a.m., he's like, so what's up? You guys get enough sleep? They're like, no. That was kind of a dick move.
Gonna be cranky every time we do it at 6 o'clock?
Yes.
I'm not cranky. I feel good.
You feel good? Okay.
Yeah, I feel good.
Don't worry, Ash.
I was kind of laughing because I was like, my house is up by 6:30 every day. Like, if I sleep in until 7 on a weekday, it's like I've slept in, right? My little one has to get to school by 8:15. And luckily for me this year, my husband's been taking her and picking her up because he was told he has to move more for his back stuff. Anyway, long story. So he took over dropping her off and picking her up this year so he can get his exercise in for the day. And so I don't have to go out in the cold anymore. But no matter what, I'm usually up at that time. So I was kind of laughing the whole time because I was like, yeah, 6 o'clock is not actually early to most of us. Joe's already been at work for at least an hour by then. So if you're trying to keep us from your chat, we're the wrong group. We're early rising trolls over here.
Marty and Chris will have a meeting straight after this, and me and Marty yesterday sent Chris to sleep 3 times.
I also have trolls in almost every single time zone right now. So good luck.
While we were talking to him, I said, what is that noise? And Chris is snoring.
3 times.
That's how boring
I am peaceful. And I honestly used to be the exact same way. I've had to like almost retrain myself with sleeping. Becoming a mom helped me because I started to do nap times and stuff when Hannah was little. And then as she grew older, I almost got to like retrain myself in sleeping at like the same time. And sometimes I fall out of line because, you know, I do have CPTSD and autism, but it's mainly the CPTSD that fucks me up. My autism is quite mild. So I also suffer from a serotonin deficiency just on its own. So I'm constantly taking serotonin, constantly. All right. And quite a high dose usually. I'm actually on less now than I've been in a long time. That's why Emma used to make me laugh as a nurse. But yeah. So I like got to like retrain myself. And every once in a while, you know, I'll still have like a manic day usually. And I'll be up until like 1, 2 in the morning. Still manage to wake up by like 8 o'clock though. I don't know. It's almost like now I can't sleep in. So I don't know if it's a great thing, but it did help me to be able to almost retrain myself while I was kind of like getting Hannah's sleep schedule going. Now I try to be in bed by 11 midnight at the very, very latest. And I've been doing pretty good with it. Been doing pretty good. Like I said, I still have a day here or there where I'll be up late because I'll be super, super anxious. It just happens sometimes. Welcome to having mental health issues, you know? But for the most part, I've been doing all right. Critical says, I cheesed off Chris January 2023 and he got me my refund. But when my wife tried to get Chris to help Ash, told him that she had paid with crypto, even though we showed them the MC receipt. And never did get her refund. Well, I don't know why, Critical, because he has over $1 million in a crypto account. So he should have been able to do that. No problem. Even in crypto. Just saying. I'm a legend? Okay. A lot of people hate me. You would be surprised.
They are so boring. Boring.
I'm listening to them.
In fact, every week, I randomly hear about somebody bringing me up somewhere. Just to hate on me. I'm like, why? Well, I'm over here doing something else. Move on.
I mean, some people don't fall online speaking to their spouses.
Welcome to being a
very
YouTuber.
special.
I was when I text with Ash. Once you two book snores got me falling asleep. Ash was texting me right after that. I was wide awake. I said, Red said,
yeah.
"What are you falling asleep? Yeah, only listening to you two. Once you hang up, I'll be wide awake again."
Yeah, but the thing is,
that means that now Chris knows how we all feel listening to he and Marty all the time, right?
the thing is, though, Chris, we were talking about Onpassive, so it can't have been that boring.
I hear everything you guys say.
No, actually, 3 times then he goes, was I snoring? I go, my God, yeah.
I wish I'd have taped it.
But how could you wake him up? Or the speaker's open?
We started
Yeah,
yelling.
the speaker was open, so I went, Chris!
Okay, hope his
Sound
battery
like a,
doesn't die
sound
out.
like a freaking grizzly bear in a cave.
I was digging
Scream
up
at him.
trees all day yesterday and replanting them out. A little toasted, so. Been hot here, you know. It's hot in Florida.
You made people wake up at 6 a.m. to watch this go on.
But there's one thing you know for sure. Yes, you snore.
I
Okay.
snore.
Oh man.
You guys joke about him sleeping on the live streams. Yesterday, they were like, yeah, he actually does. He is sleeping and snoring.
I know what it was. It sounded
You
like
made it something.
a Mack truck going by without an exhaust pipe or something like that.
So it's a guy that uses a sleep
Funny
apnea.
stuff. I admit it was funny, but I did hear everything YouTube. I mean, if you guys talked about late night fishing or boats, you guys are technical on the computers. And I keep thinking of the Wizard of Oz, Red, because I know that wizard is behind that curtain behind you because she keeps popping in and out.
Popping in and out.
You know the Wizard of Oz and the curtain?
Now he's
Dick and
calling Jane a
Jane.
wizard.
That's all I could think about when I see that curtain open.
You mean like that one meme that I have of Ash where he's the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain? Real original, Chris. Jeez, as if someone thought about that and already memed it.
I was doing the same thing with mine. My dog's back here snoring away. That was my dog snoring you heard, so. But
maybe this thing would have run better if it was your dog behind the curtain. I'm just saying. I mean, Ash isn't that much higher in intelligence from the dog.
I think this is a good time. A lot of people are sending me stuff. A lot of reasons we didn't do it at 8 o'clock is because Marty's kids are getting off to school. That's why a lot of people are requesting 8 o'clock. But you guys already know his house is crazy as it is just with Marty in there when you add his kids.
You could always change it around. Like you see, it just it looks like right now most people come on the live session. Perhaps
I'm sure that Marty's wife is like really, really pleased that now every single Wednesday, instead of him helping getting the kids ready, he's just going to be on another Onpassive webinar like he does again later on in the day. Because after they did this at 6 a.m, they still went on to stream at like 10.
sure same people will
Two,
watch it anyway once it's live, but
7,
you never
9.
know if it's going to be captured properly on the recording, or it's better to watch the live. Yeah, nothing like the original.
Hey, question from Julie Wen. You ready?
Who's Julie Wen?
My other sister.
I fucking hope so.
Where is Julie? Strike.
She's at home. It's early in the morning for her, but
Oh,
It's
yeah.
real early for her.
It's
3 o'clock in the
4 o'clock.
morning.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
she said when you share
Isn't she in the Philippines?
the screen, you can only share it to all and speakers at this point. Question: can we add a function to share to individually?
To select people, Julie, to who you want to share with?
Like if I just wanted to share a screen to you, I think that's what she's saying from here.
Ooh.
Then yeah, then you just need to have a session with me only. So if it's a webinar, it's no, I don't think. Now, let me phrase that properly. Okay, technically it's possible, but it's not.
Is it?
It doesn't make sense from a user experience standpoint.
Is it possible to just share a screen with just one person? I mean, yeah, I guess you could come up with that. I mean, usually Ash likes to do things that nobody asked for.
Yeah.
I fired her.
Fired her.
But
Are
I
you in a
like
position to do that?
to maybe give her some hint. Okay,
A hint?
we're gonna have backstage like a green room, and you can just go back and say we have 2 speakers or 4 speakers here. 2 of us need to get to the back.
We can all go on a cruise. We're just not going to go on the cruise around the world, though, okay? Because I hear that that's not going so well.
Like be right back, okay, function. But 2 will be invisible, but yet they can still communicate through Connect. They don't have to go. Right now, what we do is, let's say we're with the team. 2 of us need to have a side conversation. We keep it there.
That's right, Takara. Me too. Don probably does all the work, and Marty just sits on his ass all the time in that chair, stinking it up, breathing in his own farts. I also feel bad for her. Because, like, Marty is on live streams. He goes live for at least 2 hours a day, usually, right? I mean, they've had some shorter ones. But for the most part, on average, about 2 hours a day. And it would be fine if Marty did 2 hours a day. And then he, like, logged off and, like, spent time with family. But the problem is, after he does that, he just goes to somebody else's webinar. Right? And then they go to somebody else's webinar. And then they go to somebody else's webinar. And it's like, that's literally all they do is Onpassive all day long. When he's not doing the webinars, he's doing video. Sometimes he'll release like 5 videos and then also do like a 2-hour webinar in a day. Trust me, I've had some days where I can release a few videos in a day, but that's usually because I already have them like pretty much done. You know, like I have videos right now where I have like half of the video done and edited. I just got to finish it up. I'm all over the place. I'm a Gemini. I always got 10 different projects going on at the exact same time. So, you know, like that's one thing. But no, Marty will actually make those videos that day and upload them that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, he makes as many videos as Onision used to make almost, and does live streams like him. And everyone was like, that dude's chronically online. So I think Marty's chronically online. You know? It's like, I'll do a stream for a few hours in a day, and then I'll hang out in Discord with my people here and there throughout the day. But while I'm doing that, I'm also off doing stuff with my kid. I'm talking to my husband. I'm cleaning. I'm cooking dinner lots of times when I'm doing stuff. Usually when I watch the Recovering Hunbot stream, I'm watching her while I'm cooking dinner. You know, my daughter doesn't really like to stand in the kitchen and talk to me, so I need something to do. So I usually watch a stream, okay? So it's like, I'm doing other things with my time. I have a real life outside of this. I feel like Marty's almost forgotten about his life outside of this. You know, like his life is Onpassive. And the thing about MLMs that YouTube doesn't even do to you is they actually do take over your life and who you are as a person, and replaces who you are as a person with that whole I'm a Hunbot thing. Right? That's where the whole word Hunbot comes from. It's because people would have a loved one signed up for an MLM and they would say, they're like a fucking robot now. They're a shell of who they actually are. And now all they're doing is talking about this fucking MLM all day long, every day. You ask them how their family's doing, and the answer is, well, you know, since I joined the MLM, my family's doing really well, and here's why, because of the MLM. You should join the MLM. It's like, I can't even have a real conversation anymore. And Marty is a complete robot, which is what we call the male Hunbots over here on my channel. I don't know if it's that much of a thing, but we call them brobots over here. After the coaching guys, because they all seem like bro guys to me, you know, like, you know what I mean when I say bro boys, right? You get the type I'm talking about, you know, they're all brobots. All of the guys here are brobots, you know, they don't really do much other than Onpassive. What Don doesn't understand is this is a real company with real people and real products. Sadly, no real income, though. Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass, isn't it? Marty brings in the bacon thanks to AdSense. I mean, he'd be making a decent chunk of money. Right? That's the good thing about Onpassive. Even this, nothing is better than it is for 99% of these chronic MLMers. The funniest thing is, like, Onpassive right now is, like the worst MLM. Like, I would have more respect for these people if they were in an MLM that actually paid them something. Something. Even $20 a month, damn it. We haven't even made it to that here. Like, it almost sounds ridiculous. It's like, they literally haven't even been paid $1 in a month at this thing. It sounds silly. He is like one of those addictive drinkers or gamblers dedicated to doing this in hopes of getting his breakthrough. And the funny thing is that it does get almost addicting. I remember leaving my MLMs, and I almost had like a period of like, what am I supposed to do now? Oh my God. I have free time. Huh. Like 5 hours of the day that's now not filled up with something. Oh, I'll do YouTube. That's what I'll do. I didn't join YouTube right away. It was like a good 3 years before I decided to start my YouTube, in between, by the way. But it was like, what the fuck do I do with my time? I've only been doing MLMs. Now what do I do?
Mute and get on the phone. You've done that, right? Okay. So we should be able to do that through OConnect, but
Okay,
not
you like a phone call?
sharing that conversation with everybody.
Beautiful.
For any reason
Let
they
me,
choose.
business.
let me add to that.
That's
I mean,
brilliant for business.
would it be possible then, let's say myself, Chris, and Red come on here
Yeah,
to do,
multiple. Yeah.
no, but I mean, we come on to do the live. We're not ready to go live. Is there an area we can chat?
But it's open. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there
Also,
any
we,
area? It doesn't seem like there
added
is.
something. Again, we're
And here on StreamYard, there's a whole private chat. So there's the live chat that everyone's commenting on, that's commenting on my YouTube right now that I can see. But if I had somebody else in here with me, like if the recovering Hunbot was in here, we have a private chat where I could just write to her and be like, hey, there were times where we would be streaming together and I'd have to run out of the room for a minute to do something for the little one, right? And I would just shoot her a private message. And I'd be like, hey, I gotta take care of something right quick. I'm gonna be away for a couple minutes. You know, but nobody else would see that message. Only she sees it. If I invited somebody back here right now, I would be able to have a private conversation with them while streaming. And then I would also still have access to the public chat in the click of a button. And that's with StreamYard. Their premium features is $20 Canadian a month. Might be cheaper in the US, I don't know. $20 Canadian a month. Cheaper than OConnect.
Can you help me? Anybody
Right?
can speak like a King language, where I'm trying to say it's not necessarily perfecting, but how are we?
That's because that's exactly what you're doing, Takara. You're literally in like a Twilight Zone when you're watching these. Because you are watching people that are releasing technology that was already released in the 90s and early 2000s as if it's amazing. You know? As if it's fabulous, as if it's brand new, never been seen before. And it's like, you know, we've been doing that for a good, 20 years now, dude. So, you might want to catch up a little bit. That's like 75 cents US. Right? See, and that is what FOMO is. Right? It's so difficult to combat. Because people are like, but I don't want to miss out. And you're like, but you're not missing out. And they're like, but I really am scared that I'm going to miss out. You're like, but it's a scam. You're not missing out. They're like, no, I'm too scared to quit because what if when I quit and then the next day everybody gets their commissions? All right, that's the story of my life. You ever met somebody like that? That's like, I just have bad luck like that, okay? It's almost like they turn into that person. They're like, listen, the day after I quit is when this thing's going to go viral. I just know it. So I need to stay in it. You know? You're welcome for the information, Sultan. The real information about this thing. That it's being sued by the SEC for securities fraud and for being a pyramid scheme for $108 million. That's US money. Their dollar means the most in our world right now, I believe. Europe might be ahead of them, though. I don't know. Sometimes I check and they are. I'm just saying. Definitely more than Canadian money, right? We've established that. Albs has. Albs and Joe have established that for us during this stream. It's a scam. Please ask for a refund as soon as possible. I feel we're privileged to witness this as it happens before the Netflix doc. I know! Second time in a row now. Because I also covered the Love Has One cult before their doc. Missed out on the garden, though. Stay tuned for my video on the garden cult coming soon. 108 million US is like infinite world dollars, right? $14.76 US is $20 Canadian. Okay, so you probably pay $15 then in the US, I'm guessing, for the StreamYard premium. I don't pay for it at all. I just have a bunch of accounts, and then I use 20 hours in each account. Little tip for you if you don't want to pay, you know. But if you do pay, you get to do your own backgrounds and stuff like that.
Pampering, is it a proper word to use?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to use my recording application for streaming next. We're going to be doing that in future.
Okay.
If I can figure it out.
Spoiling?
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. Kobeing, okay. So what we're doing is we're just...
Kobeing? Weird.
I don't know. It's not improving because there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, we have to pick up a dictionary and find...
He says Kobeing, and I think of like King Cobra. I'm like, yeah, I guess in that sense.
Find a word. Okay, that's what happened when you talk about Onpassive.
You're updating the Rolls Royce.
There you go. There's an idea. You just said an idea, Ash. Ash, you just said an idea. Put a dictionary on here, and you just have to click on the dictionary, and you can look it all up together. If you ever have a word, you want to explain it to me.
I love that. Yeah, wow. Okay, for connect.
You
okay.
said it.
In what language would the dictionary be, Chris? Like, are we talking the English dictionary? Are we talking American English? Because here in Canada, we don't speak American English. We speak England English. I don't know how many times I've said something in a certain way here in Canada, and then an American's been like, that's not how you say that. Haha, you're dumb. Proved you wrong. Because you said that wrong. And I'm like, yeah, but here in Canada, we don't speak American. America has its own language. I don't know if you guys are aware. It's just like how Quebec has its own French. Okay? America has its own English. So, like, when you are doing an international company like this, and you say something like, we should add a dictionary, again, this just shows your fucking privilege. You have to then think, well, would it be the English dictionary? Were you adding a dictionary in every single language on this thing then? We're still waiting for the fucking translating shit. Now we want to add dictionaries to it. God, people aren't going to be able to get paid from this thing for another 10 years.
You said it. I just heard it a little. See, I pay attention like the other two goofballs.
Oh, which dictionary? Hindi?
Yeah, well, you're going to have different... Well, it depends how many people...
Vietnamese.
I know, Google's hard, remember?
Yeah.
They're not allowed to use it. They're not allowed to use Google.
So back to the point. Like we're adding value to it. We're stacking the cool. Okay, if you want to talk my language. Okay, so
too soon,
you know how on the dashboard right now you got to select conference or webinar, give it a name, date, time and date. Okay, click, generate a link, and all of that.
Schedule it, basically.
But sometimes I want to have a conversation with Mr. Redfern, okay? Or 3 of us, or 5 or 7. We're okay. So let's hop on a connect. I don't need to go through the boring stuff. 3 clicks or 4 clicks to create a webinar. It will be an option where you can start an instant session.
Oh, wow.
You click there, you're live, okay? You're in. And from there, okay, you copy the link and share it with them, okay?
Wow, that's awesome.
1 click. That's the deal. So this is kind of unique. Yeah, this is...
I'm sorry. I just like, I need to do this, okay? Listen. When I have to click on 3 clicks, that's just too many. That's too many. Too many clicks. Right? Like, if I have to click twice, that's too many. I want to click 1 time. In the meantime, he made OConnect so that you had to schedule your webinar for the future. There is no way to go live now, if you will. Okay? You can't just click the button. And now he's like, yeah, no, that 2-click thing, we don't do that over here. Who wants to make a fucking webinar, right? Who is using this? What is our customers? Who's using this damn thing? Who? We need to have a talk. Trevor, kudos to you! From Gilbert.
That's a big deal. Already, mind's racing of all the stuff you
Kudos to
can
my
do with
husband
that.
for me being 20.
So it's not like, for example, sharing the file, okay? I don't think there's any other platform that has it, okay?
Not at anything at this speed. I've never seen anything uploaded.
Well, I mean, you did have ashmufareh.com. Right? You guys remember he had ashmufareh.com, right? Is that not another platform anymore? What's going on with ashmufareh.com, Ash? Oh, weird. Okay. Let's go to ashmufareh.com. Oh. Oh, yeah. Shit. No. Yeah, no, you don't want them to go there, eh, Ash? ashmufareh.com now officially links directly to the SEC litigation. Oh, my. Who did that? That's craziness. Yeah, no, Ash must not have another platform. Yep, no other platform. It's just onpassive.com, guys. We promise. Just Onpassive. Just
simple.
No
simple,
other one. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you could see how thoughtful it is.
Thank you, Agent Shilbot. It brings up the great point that Ash said, click once, because, clicking's really hard. Listen, I click my mouse a lot. Yes, I meant for it to sound that way. My finger is very, very tired. All right, all that damn clicking. All that click. All right, it's like my finger's doing fucking aerobics. At the end of the day, it's all sore. I don't want to click too many times. So instead of clicking 3 times, we're going to click once, and then we're going to copy paste link, which is clicking 2 more times at least. Sometimes more, depending on how you do that. So instead, we'll do 5 clicks. Yeah, no, makes sense, Ash. Good one. Good job.
And
so it would be a bit like on Messenger, for instance, if you're doing a video call.
See, that's the main problem too, Mark, is that what are the standards of this testing? And I know that the Recovering Hunbot has really, really focused on that, right? Because she's kind of the one that has more of a background in making educational materials, training materials, all that kind of thing. So she knows more about testing and all of that as well. And it's it's fine to create your O-Connect and then have people test it, but what are they testing? Right? What are the standards and regulations of it? What are they supposed to be looking for? How do they know when something's messed up versus when it's not? I mean, the thing's crap. Right? And it basically is just because he doesn't want to pay for any of this stuff to get done. He doesn't even want to pay to patent his ideas.
1-to-1 or whatever, click, and you're both on, if you're using Connect off a mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have ashmufareh.com anymore. Okay, listen, don't go there. Only one platform now. That's onpassive.com. That's it.
Just for, the first phase, which is not going to take a while, okay? It will be just click, and let's say you are opening that session. The 3 of us, are on a different platform. You just give us the link or whatever, or you invite us. You have us in your contacts, but you are there. You don't have to type. So it will be a general, generic, if you wish, universal.
That's the other
title.
thing, is that then they also have to be a contact of yours to be able to stream with them and have them up, I guess. So that kind of sucks too.
You have to title it. The time will be selected, all of that, which is kind of like now, okay? Instant, all of that. Okay, so things of that nature, just taking it to the next level. Yeah, more convenience, more easy.
It goes back to it goes back to what I was saying initially about OConnect, is the user experience is far superior to anything else out there. And this is just going to get better and better and better, because anything that makes the user experience either easier or more functional has got to be a good thing, because it shows how inefficient other ones are.
Oh yeah, I mean, just inviting people on and letting them go loose on their own. If they're in another platform, they're done. They'll switch. You don't even have to talk them into it. Yeah.
As an attendee is different. Okay, for example, you don't know what happens behind the scene, but if you own an account, okay, I don't mean an attendee account. If you have like a paid account with any other platform, as a host, as an account owner, get in the back office and see how.
Okay, that just sounds ridiculous.
To get things right away on the spot, you're gonna have to trial and error test.
Why? Technically, when this goes to market, which it technically is, people have bought this. This is why this can't be in the beta testing anymore. This isn't fair. To tell people like, oh, you're gonna have to come in and use it and learn it. Especially when most of the people are like boomers. Or people that don't know tech. Right? What are they testing for? Like Mark brought up earlier. Like, these are the people that are supposed to be telling you this shit. It's like, Jesus Christ. They don't even know what they're supposed to be doing. Whose hands is this in?
Look for things around, and sometimes you don't find them. You're gonna have to ask, or good luck with some support. But you can get lost.
Actually, you only have to, if you want to know how inefficient other video conferencing platforms are as far as usability is concerned, anybody can do this. Go to YouTube, and whatever your video conferencing platform you're using right now, and type into YouTube how to use whatever video conferencing platform you are, and look at the amount of views those videos have got from people who want to find out how to use that platform. It will blow your mind. I can assure you, it will be in the millions of people that have viewed these videos to how to use the platform. Now,
how to use YouTube, because there's millions of people using YouTube. How to use Zoom, because there's millions of people using Zoom. The only people that are going to use OConnect are going to be the people in Onpassive. You're not going to get any more views than these guys get when they do their Onpassive webinars. It'll be the same amount. If you think you're going to do a tutorial on how OConnect works and then all of a sudden get millions of views, it's just going to be these guys watching your videos over and over and over and over again. It's not going to be like genuine new people watching you. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Also, are you suggesting that people do this so that they can make an income since you're not paying them their commissions? I'm just wondering.
As a user, that can't be good, can it? Because if they're having to go to a different platform or a different video to try and find out how to actually use the thing that you want to use, that from a usability point of view can't be good.
Well, here's the other thing, Red. Here's the other thing.
Honestly, I often joke that I'll be here like in another 20 years. I'll be like 57. Going. They still haven't released OConnect yet. We'll be here forever if it goes like this.
The people that are doing that, there's twice as many that don't know.
Yeah, but whatever you do, don't YouTube Onpassive scam.
How to go to YouTube to go look. So they'll never get the answer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
about that question, Chris.
The thing is, though, is that a lot of these platforms also do their own videos. StreamYard does their own how-tos. YouTube has their own, creators that they've basically hired at YouTube that give us updates as creators every month. They have a monthly review for all of us creators to watch. They have, a whole training thing if you become a YouTube creator. They have actual courses that you have to take before you're monetized. Like, they teach you themselves with their own people. These extra videos are what you're technically referring to, and that's users who are also wanting to make videos just for themselves. Maybe they like tutorial videos, right? There's a whole area on YouTube here that's just tutorials, like there is for just scams, or like there's the anti-MLM community, or like there's the commentary, the drama community. There's literally a tutorial community. And that's all they do is tutorials of different things. Right? Like, it would be those people's videos that you would be finding on YouTube. Although I'm sure StreamYard also has them post their videos to YouTube. That doesn't mean that their products are crap. If anything, that just shows how many people are actually using it, to the point that they even think it's fun that they make their own tutorials for it. You know what I mean? If anything, that, to me, that says the opposite. It's not because people are like confused and they have to go elsewhere to see how to use it. It's actually like users that enjoy that type of content, so then they make it because they like using that. They know how to use it. They can explain it easily. Based on this stream right here, I don't think you guys could fucking explain OConnect easily. And neither could anyone else in Onpassive to even do a tutorial, you know? And that's a problem.
You text me the second part, the recurring meeting. We already have that, okay?
Okay.
Which is template. Go to the dashboard. If you use something, you can select to make it a template, meaning you could use it again. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just sending you some. Yes, there's a lot of people sending me stuff. So.
I appreciate it. Okay, but also I don't want you to be. It's easier for me to look and what I've seen something like 5-10 years ago with something else and tell you that. I don't think we want to do that. It's basically repeating something that we're trying to part away from. Okay.
Good answer.
And you know, it doesn't mean it's good for us. So or it's necessary. So let's keep it the way we're doing it. We're hands on. If it's needed, we'll add it, because sometimes more is less.
Yeah.
What?
Okay? And less is more. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to say.
It doesn't mean you pack it and jam it and make it complicated. Oh, you have a, I would say, attractive application. No, simplicity is key here, guys. When it
absolutely
comes to technology, then once that is confirmed, then you add.
So he thinks that he's doing simplicity by releasing these features so slowly. That's what I'm getting from this. Is that just me? That's how he's trying to frame it? I don't... But you said that this was the best video conferencing app and you were taking over the internet. I didn't feel like simplicity is what you were going for when you said that. Am I the one that's weird? I mean, apart from me obviously being weird just as a person, am I the one that's weird to be like, what? Simple. That's not at all what Onpassive is.
AI components, and then
no AI
it will know your settings, for example, like then you add that component. Let's say something that you're a person who likes full screen.
Okay.
By default. So you've done it for the last 2 or 20 meetings, let's say. Now AI, machine learning, will know that, okay, well, Mr. DeGarmo prefers to have it full screen. Okay, we're going to throw that in. And it happens. So that's how.
That's not a feature. All the other apps do that too. When I log in here, it always has it at the share video and my little Queen of Karma thing here, because that's the main one I use. Sometimes when I log in, it will be this one, because that will be the last one I used. It will remember. Sometimes I use full screen myself. And then if I use that one a bunch in a row, you know, StreamYard will kind of remember that. But usually it logs you in with this one because this is like the main one that people use on here. That's not like a feature. Jesus.
You just like make it easier, better, and you could always control it your way. But I think it's really simple. There's no other application that.
Right? It's like set and forget, not machine learning. I mean, I guess you could argue that setting and set, like, it's learning your preference. So in a way, but it, to me, like, it's not a feature. Like, that's just something that it should do, right? Like, I feel like he's describing the ways that this should just work as a video conferencing app, the normal functions that one should have, right? And then he's trying to attach to it that they're extra features. And I think some of you might agree with me on that, right? Like, it's just like, why are you doing that? Stop doing that. Because we're getting more ridiculous with it. Like, now we really are just describing the most basic things that this thing should be able to do as a feature.
On one dock, okay, which is that menu, you have everything. You don't have to go to the back. You don't have to search or type or read that fine print everywhere. Yeah, it's just simple. Microphone and a camera.
Talking of the dashboard on OConnect, we've got all the icons at the moment at the bottom. Are they going to be color coded in the future, do you think?
So you mean in session right now here?
Yeah, in session right now at the bottom. Obviously, you've got the different icons for the different features that are there on the dashboard. Are they going to be color coded? Because at the moment they're obviously just grey and whites.
Well, mine, for example, like they are gray. Yeah, well, that it's like a space color. It's space gray, okay, and the background is kind of like light black or darker gray.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they're all the same color, and if you had different colors for the different icons, you'd get used to those colors and then be able to go straight to them a lot easier because they'll stand out from the other ones.
Yeah, I hear you. That's how we had them first. When you hover on them, they become like that. You know what?
Absolutely.
We thought it's more comfortable for the eye not to have it like a salad color, okay? Since you brought it up,
so like, just don't use green then, the color of salad.
I like salad, so why not?
Niraj,
I was just
Ew.
Go ahead, Red.
No, go. You go.
Yeah, we can give it a touch, or shades. Yeah, sure.
Or maybe do a poll.
I don't think Ash liked that. I just say, Ash didn't seem too pleased with that idea.
Do a poll, Marty.
You gotta be on a Chris webinar where you have a massive audience of 4 and 2 minors. Are they allowed to vote?
Who can't write?
What?
2 toddlers, I guess. Or
With 2 minors, are they allowed to vote? Oh, you mean because you break the child labor laws and have children sign up for Onpassive? Ha 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 ha! Real funny joke, bud.
Baby and a toddler.
You're muted, Marty.
You're muted.
God. Thank God.
You don't say 2, you say 50% to make it sound better, you know.
There you go.
50% of my viewing.
Hey,
Hey, real quick, Niraj, since you did us a favor today, I want to, guys, you don't have to keep sending me things because there's too much you're sending me.
Making my Canadian come out.
He said, hey, Ash. What? That's Niraj. I'm doing a Niraj thing. What is the difference between a webinar and a conference? Which one would you suggest? Any striking difference between the two? I think that's a fair question.
Yeah, simple.
Yeah.
Conferences.
Yeah, because you have to rate the questions, you know? Chris is going through it right now. Some of my people are in that chat right now asking real questions. But he's not going to ask one of those ones. Why do that? You know? Why do that? He's going to go to that question, which is a good question. I find it interesting I find it interesting that he says, oh, I feel like that's a fair question. It's a little telling that they are kind of judging each question that comes in, right? Red looks like a South Park Canadian today somehow. Yeah, I don't know what we look like.
Up to 100 people if you want basically people to be
He
speakers
got
only. You don't
beady
want people
eyes. I'll
just to
give him
be
that.
attendees. That's why we call them participants. The list of attendees in a webinar, we call them attendees because all they can do is attend. Okay, they are participants in a conference. So if you have a fewer crowd and everybody's.
Did you just call me the devil? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that means that I'm the devil. I feel very special. Very special. I'm actually the devil's daughter. But thank you.
Welcome to speak. You want to go conference, but it's recommended you know those people and you're giving them a permission
that usually
to
means
participate
the devil, doesn't it?
/ speak. If it's a bigger crowd, okay,
I've lost a lot of my
say thousands, you want to have a webinar, easy, and just a couple to speak. Yeah,
that's what it means. The devil is the queen of karma. Oh, I love that. That's the nicest thing that anyone in Onpassive has ever said to me.
so
I know I'm his daughter, but you know, whatever.
Expected audience
We'll
is
take
greater
it.
than 100.
I mean, I guess I would look like my dad. Definitely have his nose.
You definitely want to go a webinar. So I tell you what, for example, when we do team meetings, for example, we're sometimes 20 or something, okay, internally, okay, for the company or management.
Oops, did you accidentally let it slip? There's only like 20 people that come in and watch these O Connects. Yeah, oh, I'm moving internally.
Or something. So we come to the meeting all as speakers. So we do a conference. We rarely use a webinar because everybody's participating.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Who did that poll? You, Red or Ash?
But everybody can participate in a webinar and jump up on the screen unless you lock it. So does that really answer our question?
New Jersey.
Oh, DeGarmo?
Oh, the color.
I am an atheist. That's why it makes me laugh. Because I don't believe in the devil. That's half the joke. But I have been cursed several times and hexed several times. So you never know.
English way.
It's not UKian language? I love that UKian.
Who did it? Red, right?
They had to have been red.
Yeah, that'll be me. And it's colours spelt correctly.
Yes, it is British. I know. We don't use you.
Oh, God.
In India, they use you. Yeah. Here it's like color. Okay.
Was that Dawn? Did she come in and go, hey, Marty, you better log off this thing. Log off this thing right now. She almost made me log off with that, hey?
Color, is that spelled in English way?
It's not UKian language? I love that UKian.
Who did it? Red, right?
They had to have been red.
Yeah, that'll be me. And it's colours spelt correctly.
Yes, it is British. I know. We don't use you.
With a U. See?
In India, they use
Color.
you.
Wow, sorry, Mom. I'll be off in a minute. Woo! Got triggered there for a second. Sort of reverted back to my past. Lord, Marty. Dawn's got some lungs. Gotta give it to her. Also, yes, color is spelled with a U. I just thought that I would, reiterate that part as well. Chris seemed like a good guy at first, to be honest. Now he's definitely one of the most toxic. Yes, well, see, the thing is that Chris was probably the best out of most of them at the start. He still is one of the better ones, unfortunately. There are a lot of people in this thing that are worse than Chris. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, for sure. Marty, get off your ass and help, right? I almost got off my ass to go help. I was like, holy crap. Jesus. You know? I'd hate to say it, especially since Chris has good family and this is only his first MLM. It's not. He's been involved in like crypto and stuff before. But he seems to have done right into the toxic MLM Hun robot lifestyle. Yeah, no, he's done like crypto stuff in the past and that. So it's not his first MLM, unfortunately. And he has no excuse. And he does have a good family. And he has a business-minded family, by the way. He comes from a family of people that have legitimate business. So he should know better, is what I believe. And it's just Chris's issue is Chris is a follower. And even Marty somehow is more of a leader and has like commanded more power than Chris. So unfortunately for Chris, he's kind of like a hype man follower type. So yeah, when his buddies join something, he's going to join it and he'll go as hard as they go. You know?
Yeah. Here it's like color. Okay.
Color. Oh, the Canadian way.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, is that new Marty function getting closer? That Marty function that just happened, that background noise suppressor?
The Marty function, you mean when
the child wakes up, yeah.
Hit her in the head with a frying pan? That's only, how am I going to do that?
What?
That's the sound of a child or a wild child waking up. Yeah.
That was a kid?
By the way, they don't care about webinar or conference, okay?
I thought it was Dawn. Why is Marty? Oh my God. If my daughter yelled that loud to me, I'd be like, okay, guys, I gotta go now. Sorry, talk to you later. Like, obviously, your child needs something from you right now. What are you doing? I have literally ended a stream before because my daughter was on camera with me and started to have a little bit of a meltdown because my daughter's on the spectrum and she got overwhelmed. We were playing a game and it overwhelmed her. And I've had it thrown in my face because apparently I was supposed to stay live streaming. When it happened, I was a bad mom because I logged off or something. But I just, why, what are you doing? Get off your ass. Go do something.
Just right now.
Should be called the Marty function. I think so. Again, Red?
No. I was just getting the. I was just trying to get the. It was definitely from the poll.
Oh, is he going to share the screen?
So, definitely a lot more.
Did Chris get scared that Red was going to try to share the screen again?
People said.
So it's not holding, Red? It's not holding? Are you, or somebody else is controlling that? So it doesn't.
No, I just did it, but I turned it off. So.
You did, okay.
Right.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Yeah, give it
right,
some thought, and sure, it's easy to add some color to it, yeah.
So Red wants color added to some of the tabs and options for the O Connect because he thinks it would be easier, and it might.
All right, I'm going to ask you this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Will we be able to get time duration of conference more than 1 hour in the future? Does that make sense?
So right now you can only have a conference for up to an hour?
You?
Okay, can you log in your account? Who? I think Marty is the host.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So go to your back office, Chris. You don't have to show.
It's Wasim Anwar would like to know.
Yeah.
Wasim.
Yeah. You should go because I don't want to check my account. It's unlimited.
You can go many hours.
Yeah, you have to put the. That's why I want him to go. Wasim, open your.
That's what's funny. He's like, I just checked my account and it's unlimited. So, so he has like special features that they don't have. Weird.
Dashboard. This is the meeting, okay? This is the actual event. Dashboard is when you click "Oh, connect" from the ecosystem.
Okay.
So you're gonna go there. Okay, create a session or event.
He's checking it.
So new event.
Okay.
And you have the date. You select the date. Are you aware that you can click on that calendar?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same for conference.
And then you can modify the time by the minute, not only by the hour, by the minute. The duration, it comes in 1 hour by default, but you can click that up and you can even make it 3 minutes, okay?
Okay, but here's the thing. Like, what if you don't know how long your conference is going to be? You have to know in advance. You know how many times I go live and then end up streaming for like 4 hours when I want it to be like 2? Almost every day. Like, what do you mean?
Just remember to hit reply when you're done. So it locks it in. You have to lock it in.
Bro, just read the 300-page manual. What dumb question. What you doing?
Otherwise, it goes back to 1 hour.
Apply exactly after you do it. Well, it doesn't go back. Yeah, you got to apply your choice. Okay.
It goes back to default. Yeah, that's all. It's simple.
Right, stop it.
Do it.
So you can select 15 hours. You can collect whatever, select whatever. Or, let me see.
Oh my God.
I was able to add
a brain? No, still not. Okay.
Yeah, guys, I know that someone is live streaming this.
I was able to add 23 hours. Now, if you are making a 23 hours
I
webinar,
won't be there. Yeah.
Don't invite me. Okay.
Yeah, I won't be there. Sorry.
And perhaps you could do increments. You could do minutes, 1 hour and a half, 90 minutes, 60 minutes, whatever.
I don't know. This is
Do you find it, Wasim? Can he reply to you?
You said if you want to do a conference, you have to know how long it is going to be. And then you have to like put in the time and the length. That's so weird. Even down to the minute. Weird.
That's why I think.
Also, if you're not done at that time, does your conference just like end and cut you off? Because I have to admit, that would be kind of funny. Like, enough speaking for you!
An orientation session is needed so we can show people. It looks like the simplest thing they're not aware of.
Yeah, no shit, Ash. Your shade there was
back. I'm checking it. Someone also said, do we have a camera that can be mirrored? Like, what does my hat say right now? It reads perfectly.
Yeah.
Someone's asking if we can have a mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need it in this one.
Yeah, it just normal.
But you wanted to say Salibo, which I don't know why you would want that.
No, people. These are just questions people are throwing at me right now.
Okay.
But again, I know what they're thinking.
Chris.
They saw it previously somewhere else.
Yeah.
And we need to follow the dummy. I don't know. Why should we do that?
Yeah, I know exactly. Understand what you're saying, guys. You see,
I use the analogy is like having an ugly child and you get another one or a twin. Okay.
What?
Kid.
I just want them to keep.
And God bless you with a second ugly boy or girl.
What is with these guys and Marty and their ugly child and ugly baby thing? Weird.
When anybody says some of them kids are ugly.
Boing.
Okay, he said he was able to change time with webinars, but not with conferences.
No.
Yeah. To the time?
Yeah, he said he was able to change time with webinars, but not
Okay.
with conferences, is what he's saying.
Okay.
I had conference, and we use conference all the time, and it's the
Yeah,
same.
he's saying whenever he tried a conference, it past time was only 1 hour.
He's not hitting reply.
No, just hit the clock, Wasim, and it will pop that hours and minutes.
He's not
Up or
afraid
down.
to
Boom, boom,
admit it.
boom. Yeah.
Yeah, you could set it up to 1 minute or 23 hours and 59 minutes. So you can have a 24-hour session.
Why
You're
would
gonna
you
run out of
want
breath.
that?
You're going to run out of participants.
I don't even want to stream for 24 hours. Who the hell wants that? You come to my office conference. It's going to be 24 hours long. Most people didn't even want to wake up at 6 a.m. for this thing.
It doesn't mean it cannot be even extended. You could have it for 7 days.
Oh,
It will
Lord.
keep extending.
He said, okay, thank you.
So did it work? You're welcome. Did it work with the conference, Wasim?
Well, they don't know yet. What do you mean, did it work?
Probably doesn't.
Weirdest.
I'm waiting for his response.
Did it work?
What do you do?
Did it work? He says about his own program.
Love in the morning. Why not? Don't you?
Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
Yeah, even Chris
Cover
agreed.
me when you're done.
He didn't check it yet. He said he'll check it in a little bit.
No, I've had 12-hour live streams about me. But the longest I ever streamed for was 8 hours. And I had to start inviting people on with me all the time because I was like, I can do this by myself. Jeez. Jesus. I don't know how you could do a 12-hour live stream about one person. I'd be so bored.
As long as they keep writing these things, I'm happy, Chris.
Well, check
I don't
it
want
now,
to even
Wasim.
hear about myself for
we
12
want to
hours.
make sure we
straight.
helped you.
Okay,
We just noted that when you told us about it.
Right.
Is there how do I ask this question? Is there any, I don't really want to ask this question, but I'm gonna because he's my friend. Is there a future timeline of new products that are coming out? Actually, they're asking about.
We do have that internally, but
Academy.
again, yeah, I agree. Yeah, we do have that for everything, but and phases. Okay, like beta, free, first
Weird.
launch, first release, things like that. Yeah, but again, it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a good.
So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but now when they're talking, instead of having the snake go around, they have that little green thing that's up in Ash's screen, in the bottom right corner of Ash's screen there. Right? It's the sound. And it's like just as annoying. It didn't help. I want the snake back.
Good idea to share that publicly. Let's
No,
put
no,
that.
that's why I want to let
But
them
we
know.
have an idea. If you have, some curiosity about something, we're happy to address it. I'll throw this out. For example, native mobile app, native. You know what native is?
Yeah.
Okay. We're on track. If everything goes well,
No, he actually hasn't updated us on his road trip in a little while.
to have that by
Don't
the
know
end of the month.
why.
Let's keep it that way. On Connect, we have it. We have it as
Okay.
like web responsive. You could view it on the mobile, but it would be an app where it's native. It will
Listen, okay, I kind of miss my snake. I named him Benny. And I want him back.
be even more robust and flawless.
Save Benny!
So it's not too bad. Like I said, a couple of weeks or so, it will be superior to many things out there.
There we go.
And ultimately to everything. That's the goal. Yeah. Listen, countries are interested in that. We had to make
What country?
changes. We don't.
I was just talking like Canada called them up on the phone. And they were like, hey, we're really interested in this stuff with OConnect. Like, no. What? Like, who? What do you mean countries?
Need to announce everything publicly, but some, let's say,
yeah, we need the green hose. That would be
countries, some systems, some educational systems, they have some specific.
Oh, that is Ash Mufareh. That is the CEO of this company, you see.
Specifications, all of that. So we are, we had to take so many things in consideration so we can be applicable.
Applicable?
And be able to cater to so many different dimensions while keeping it simple without the complication.
Weird.
So that you have to change. And a reason of that is because there is a massive race, I believe.
Oh, here we go again.
If it's safe to say there were no race on energy back in the days, it was just, I would assume, fewer people or electricity.
What?
I don't know how many Thomas Edison were working on that.
There were several people. Oh my God. I can't. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Basically, solo.
Yeah, right. Like Justin Trudeau called up Ash Mufareh and was like, we will give you all of our maple syrup for OConnect.
I don't know. It's just worth to search that. Okay. But there was like a race to.
Joe Biden tried to call Ash as well, but he's allegedly too old to pick up the phone.
To the moon, race to space. Okay. Right now, race to energy. Okay. Cost-effective energy, etc., or environmental friendly. The biggest race, or race to, military or weapon. Okay. Now.
Yeah, there was.
Now, the biggest.
There was. Usually the race at that, like, for things like that is in between, like, countries, right? It's almost like every area has one or two inventors that are kind of working on something, and it's a race for who will release it first. And I would argue that electricity was very much like that. And even AI is like that right now. But yeah, Onpassive isn't even using AI, so they're not even in the race. All right, they're over on the sidelines. They're with us on the bleachers. Right, so I don't know what they're talking about. Joe says, never, the maple syrup is a national treasure. I'd be okay with the maple syrup, but you can't have our poutine.
Race all across the board, everywhere, between companies and the private sector, between governments within the same government or country, regime, different departments. Everybody's racing toward AI. And I have to tell you something, there's nobody at the moment, racing. There's nothing that we've achieved AI. So for example, electricity achieved, done. We found one way that it works, that's it. You don't need a million. There's not a gazillion way of using that.
Ash, have you ever heard of solar power? That's all that I have the energy to say at the moment about this.
Okay, or making it work. Okay, now AI is a different scenario.
Oh my God, this hurts so much.
Because everybody could get there. But there is different from you to me to that company or that country or that system based on their needs.
I have to.
And it is a bit of scary, to be honest with you, because some are not having a pure intention in their calculation. It's either to monopoly the market in certain areas. We've seen that.
It's like, what areas are you talking about? Because so far,
does it sound familiar? One of the search engine, it's Monopoly. One of the social media platform is Monopoly. Okay.
No, it's not.
And by the way, I don't know if you know, but there are being sued by the FTC, which is the Federal Trade Commission, for that monopolist behavior.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, so it's okay to talk about that lawsuit. It's okay to talk about that lawsuit, is it? It's okay to talk about that lawsuit, but then for whatever reason, when it comes to this one, you don't want to talk about lawsuits anymore, huh? Oh, sure, we could bring up other people's lawsuits. But what about your lawsuit here with the SEC? Huh? What about it? You violated the registration requirements of Section 5A and 5C of the Securities Act of 1933 and the anti-fraud provisions of Section 17A of the Securities Act and Section 10B and Rule 10b-5 of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934. You're being sued for raising fraudulently $108 million US. What about this lawsuit? Oh, yeah, we can't talk about that one. You know? Yeah, we talk about the FTC, you know, because Ash also has a warning letter from them for illegal income claims. You know? So I'm just saying, he's also gotten in trouble by the FTC. So that doesn't, it's funny that he brings that up now, right? God, the FTC sure are negative, the damn Federal Trade Commission. So is the Securities and Exchange Commission. They're just negative places, you know? It's negative places. It's like, we can talk about lawsuits, Ash. But then be honest about your own if you're going to start throwing other people's out, huh? And I don't support, you know, the company that has their FTC lawsuit. Go FTC. I'm on the side of the FTC, though. It also is funny that Ash talks down on the SEC, the FTC, and all that, right? When it comes to him. He hated the FTC when he got his warning letter from them to stop making illegal income claims, right? And all these regulatory agencies are just trying to bring me down. But now he wants to bring up the FTC and be like, oh, but they're going after this other place, so that makes us better than them. It's just weird, right? Selective values.
I don't know if you know that. So that is a very nasty race.
Swear to God, Red right now is turning over to Jane going, this motherfucker just brought up lawsuits. He's got some balls with what he has going on, Jane.
Get there. And what's refreshing is that Onpassive is racing in such a clean way, more, I would say, pure and with no offense and with no harm to anyone. So the type of AI we're doing. So it is a big race that is going there. So I don't know if I'm trying to imply in a way, some of them, they have certain requirements, but indirectly dictating certain features or benefits, okay, which they want to control certain areas. And that's why this is just a rough battle for AI competition. So everybody's going in a different direction. So you could say, it's not like we've invented, I'm not saying Onpassive, like
well,
humanity.
good.
You cannot say we've invented AI. No,
No,
it's
you didn't.
still, we're trying to get there, but everybody's there is different from everybody else.
Basically, I was just like, listen, they're actually there and we're not. So it's just different, guys. Right?
Yeah, and I would imagine the ones that decide not to do it clean and have a hidden agenda with AI, they're going to get caught later and they're going to wind up getting smacked around for it. So it's better to do it this way, right?
Yeah, totally, Marty. Yeah, it would suck to be one of those people that are doing bad things with AI, like running scams with them, right? All right, so we got less than 7 minutes of this. We're going to do a little challenge. Let's see if I can shut the fuck up for a full 7 minutes.
Yeah, but
I got to wrap this up by 5. It's 4:45.
previously, unfortunately, we've seen them control the market. Therefore, they made up, I don't want to say abundance, but they made insane cash flow from that
Absolutely.
because they own the game.
That's right.
I failed. I'm sorry. Ash, I thought you weren't in this for money. It's all about saving humanity, and that's why you haven't paid people yet, too. Huh?
Yeah, I would share with you something privately, but seriously, it's not. When they get too big, bigger than governments, they can't mess up with them. Like, I'll give you examples. When FTC sues Amazon puts 10 lawyers for one.
See?
You see the ratio?
That's right.
They outdo
You're
them.
welcome.
They overpower them, right?
Overpower them because they got the money. Yeah.
That's crazy.
They can do that. You see that?
Yeah,
So does it remind you of that jungle? Like, the stronger will lead or with rule. Yeah, money is powerful. It can be a nasty weapon, and God keep us away from that nasty game. So
plain will last forever. Yeah.
This is your first coffee?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you on number 10.
I've had.
I was going to ask, that has tea, no?
4 or 5.
Was that coffee or tea that Jane brought you?
Coffee or tea, Red? He asked.
I feel like they answered for you, Peaceful, right after I did. Right? So Ash is basically saying that the reason why they might lose to the FCC is because they can't hire a shit ton of lawyers. But then at the same time, they always say that they're getting lawyers after us, so I don't know. As you can see, these three just kind of nodded along. They've spoken about it slightly in the past, and they basically think it's all just a big joke. Ash has convinced everyone that it's just people trying to stop him from being successful. You know?
Coffee, that one. I have 1 cup of tea.
You need a few more.
Cup of tea first, and then and I've had 4 more.
There's a lag in the response, so drink it. Can you bring him 2 more?
No,
Are they
it's empty now.
Wow. But was it full? Like, how many can you do a day?
I probably have. Normally, I have 3 coffees and 1 tea a day.
But that's full? Like, you get full? Like 16 ounces?
We use an Italian coffee shop for our first one in the morning, and I have a really strong coffee to get things going, and then we just have some instant at home after that.
Perfect. Instant.
Yeah, I don't think you got. Oh, does it? Okay.
I don't know about you.
I do 2 of these.
Yeah, because it's processed. The instant, it's processed.
Yeah.
Two Colombian coffees a day is all I need.
With no
cream and sugar. Cream and sugar.
I have honey, Manuka honey, and I do have sugar-free cream. I put a little bit in there.
Okay.
Just for taste. As soon as we get taste-o-vision and smell-o-vision, I'll let you taste some of my coffee.
If you did heavy cream, you wouldn't have any carbs.
I know. I gotta find a store. I can't even find a place to get a haircut around here. Ash, give me a good haircut place, and don't tell me your wife, because
with that head, sheep people are there, right? They could shear you.
She got to get the lawnmower out.
Yeah, I go wherever it's available. I don't have to wait or book or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
at. Not that, yeah.
by the airport. I walked into a barber a couple weeks ago when I was picking up my daughter, and old couple. I said, "Have at it, lady." Just
Riveting content
at the airport.
It was right by the airport when I was picking up my daughter.
Yeah, outside.
Riveting.
I thought so. Yeah.
Had the old barber pole, the original.
Right.
Yeah, I like classic places. So
riveting.
That's the way. Yeah, lots of Latinos around, so they're good.
This was an older man, older woman, probably late 70s, and they were still going at it, man.
See, like some of this might be considered hate speech, John Barilla. We should report them for their hate speech.
Get a little WD-40 on the scissors to get them going.
Yeah.
The lady see me come in. She pulled out the big clippers.
Lord.
They call them bushwhackers down here.
Bushwhackers?
The
Are you serious?
Oh, boy. Get out. Hey, Fred, get out.
Bushwhackers? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's me on the inside right now. Lord.
The bushwhackers, we got one of them coming in.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So I have a question.
Oh
Red, when was the last time, if you recall the date, that you had a haircut?
Actually, I shaved my head yesterday.
No.
But I did it myself.
At a salon or some like hairdresser or whatever. You can't recall?
A shoe shine guy.
No.
A shoe shine guy would work, Red. Spit shine that sucker.
I think I do. It was for my daughter's wedding last September.
Okay. So do you prefer to get service or you're used to it by yourself faster?
No, I'm used to it. I do it myself faster. But the reason I went to the barber's was not for a haircut. It was for a traditional wet shave with the old cutthroat.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay. Candles in the ears, up the nose, all that.
Oh, no. You did the old rinking?
No, that's waxing. Don't go there with that.
No, well, that's not going to happen. I watch those poor guys on YouTube, man. I don't know why they put themselves through that.
Okay.
They got the new one.
We've got a couple of Turkish barbers here, and they do some really good wet shaves with the towels and massages, and pretty good.
They use the threading?
No, there is a couple of threadings that do that here as well, but mainly for the women, but not for the blokes. But yeah, they do threading.
That's huge in Michigan.
The threading, right?
Yeah, in a lot of Middle Eastern brought that over, and I watched them do it.
Yeah, Indian do it, Persian do it.
Yeah, no, in the UK, it's predominantly Chinese and Indian that do threading.
Does that hurt? Does that look like they just keep rubbing the thread on it until the hair comes out, or what?
Precise. It gives finer lines, apparently.
I just don't know.
I have no idea.
Put themselves through some of the stuff. They go with my eyebrows. It's done. No threading required.
Yeah, no, threading's just for girls.
Yeah, but don't forget you've got blondie ginger hair anyway, so it's not prominent. But if you've got dark
hair now.
What's your question, Louisiana? I'm not sure if I get it. Does my husband come up as his name on here? No.
Red, you wouldn't recognize me without hair. Trust me.
Gosh. He should try.
Coming the same.
I look just like Uncle Fester. I kid you not. From the Adams
Good news.
Pretty funny.
Diddly-do.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their haircut experiences. I really
well, I mean, it's better than them talking about sex, right?
Like it. I like the energy. I would love to get my day kicked off here every day. Seriously, I really mean it. So thank you.
I think
And then they start booking webinars at 6 a.m. every day and inviting Ash, and then he gets upset.
Enlighten your day.
it's a good time.
It's
good
who you
talk.
talk to. Doesn't matter what you talk to.
Cheer
what you
out,
talk
son.
about. Yeah. So have a wonderful day. Thank you, guys. Gotta
Thanks,
go.
Ash.
Good work. Bye.
Cheers, Ash, and thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Ash.
Oh, my PayPal? Yeah, that's my other email. But yeah, it would come up as with both of ours, probably. So that was Ash. That was Ash on the 360 yesterday at 6 a.m. That was his entire thing. And a lot of the end of it was just them talking about coffee. If you care, I like my coffee to be a mocha. I like it with hot chocolate and coffee, if you will. And basically, like, I feel like they were testing the O Connect, all of them together the entire time. But while they were doing it, they also still didn't know how to use it. And it's not just like Marty and Red and Chris. It's like Ash has no clue how to use O Connect. And O Connect is his. Like, he's supposed to have all the answers for this thing in every single way. Right? Every single way. But he doesn't. Like, they're going, like, Red's trying to share the screen, and he's like, where do I find it? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? Right? Yeah, send me money for pizza. This is my PayPal. And it might pop off as Trevor Gibbons in the name, because he also uses it. We have a joint account. So we just have like one PayPal. I don't do Cash App. I don't trust it. But he uses PayPal for his stuff. You do Cream? So Red's sitting there going, I want to share the screen. And like, where's the button located? Where do I find it? What's going on? And all of this kind of stuff, right? Okay. And Ash is like trying to give him instructions, but it's not really going well. And the way that Ash is giving instructions isn't great either. And let's be real, the manual for this thing is 7,000 pages long, and nobody's going to sit down and read this. Not one person is going to read the manual, especially before using it, right? We already know that. So it's like, now they're saying, make tutorials because you can get good views on YouTube from it. And other companies, they have tutorials on YouTube, so there's our crap. That's a little bit hypocritical. You know? But there has to be a better way to figure out how to test this thing than just going on webinars like with the 360 at 6 in the morning and poking around. Or then, as Ash says, as just logging in and trying it for yourself. They really do need to come up with some kind of tutorial. And quite frankly, if they were smart, they would have the tutorial publicly on the website. In the section for products under O Connect, they should have a tutorial, a quick 10-minute tutorial that explains everything and how to use every single one of these on their website. And these are the types of things that like a company would already plan for before releasing a product. But as you can see, Ash does everything backwards. So it's like this was one of their beta tests, if you will. I think it's bizarre to do things like this. But, you know, I guess his idea is he wants to hear from the people that are O founders, like what the user experience should be. And based on how Red even explained it, and what they showed us in this webinar, the user experience isn't great. It's really not great. And I don't know if what's coming is going to make it better. It sounds like they're going to be releasing like one feature a week for the next several weeks. And I guess that we're just going to have to figure out what those ones are going to be and kind of see what happens going forward. It sounds like a lot of these future features are things that this thing should just have. You know, they're just things that the fucking O Connect should do if it's a video conferencing, right? So it's funny to me because it's like, well, define what you mean by features, because most of us don't consider the things that they say O Connect has as actual features. You get what I'm saying? Thank you, Louisiana. I appreciate you. But basically, it's like, what else would they do, I guess? I mean, if they weren't testing the O Connect in that webinar, we would really just be hearing Ash blab on about nothing again. So I feel like in some ways we got a little bit better of a webinar. And it wasn't because it was at 6 a.m. It was because they were actually like doing something other than just sitting there and talking. It was interesting to hear how they pick out the questions, you know? You know what I'm saying? Right? But we already kind of knew that they did that. And that a lot of the things that go on the screen when they invite someone up, for example, at the end to ask a question, they've already asked them what question they're going to ask. And, you know, they've already been manipulated into not being negative. So, that's about all I got for you guys today. We were here for a little bit longer than I wanted to be, but at the same time, I wanted to get through that. I felt like that one was important because it does kind of showcase how little Ash knows his own product and how ridiculous this is getting. And once again, we're extending everything, as you guys know. So, yay! I hope you guys have an awesome, awesome rest of your afternoon, your evening, rest of the day. And tomorrow I'm thinking of doing a Flat Earth Friday. I thought it would be fun if we started doing that every Friday. Give our minds a break, you know, from the O Connect stuff on Fridays. And just kind of have a laugh at some extra silliness. So stay tuned for that. I love all of you. I really do appreciate all of you and your support. Thank you to everyone that did PayPals or Super Chats today. And for everyone that was here and stayed for the whole stream. And my replay people as well. I love all of you. I really do appreciate the support that you give these Onpassive live streams. It is one of the biggest things I've been passionate about stopping, because out of all of the scams and cults I've come across on the internet, it's quite the worrisome one. And it's one that I feel needs to really be spoken out about. It can hurt a lot of people, and we don't want that going forward. So I love you all. Have a fabulous, fabulous day. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah. Bye, and like always, we're in it to win it. I'll play their version this time.